Whoa. It's time to be loud. So, I actually didn't do any research last night, but loudness is just weird. It's just weird because we use a logarithmic scale, and that logarithmic scale behaves unintuitively when you work with linear distances. Um, I guess loudness. So I've got one big thing I found. Okay, let me duplicate this, I guess. So I found this guy. He's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna keep watching this video to go through it. But then there's this guy. Let me turn on sound. I mean, I'm just kind of like trusting him straight up. I know it's like 700 views, but I've read this before. 6 decibels. Hey, Danilin. 6 decibels is the standard for double the volume, half the volume, right? If I want to make something half as loud on like a decibel slider, I start at 6 decibels, -6, and that's half the volume. And then as I go further and further down, I have to make bigger and bigger jumps to keep getting that like halving effect. Or I guess not actually the halving effect, but feeling like it's having. So he explains, I guess right about here, how the distance works.
55 to 49. 55 often in that kind of environment. For instance, if I'm standing in like an open plan office and there's quite a lot of absorptive screens and materials often in that kind of environment, so we could probably do a decent approximation of free field in that environment. And if I'm talking and it's like 55 decibels on 1 meter distance from me when I'm talking, then if you...
So here's a really important thing. The volume I set is the volume perceived at 1 meter as well. So he said 55 meters, 55 decibels, which is a little quiet for conversation, but I think most charts put conversation at like 60. Okay, I guess conversation is not on this list somehow. This conversation's up here. So 55, pretty much there. And he says a meter away from you.
Move from 1 meter to 2 meter, the sound pressure level will drop by 6 to from 55 to 49.
So here says every doubling of distance, and the chart's even got it described right here. Every time you double the distance, the decibel value drops by 6.
And then you go another.
And he just kind of further goes into that.
And then you go from 49 minus 6, 43, and so on and so forth. So next doubling will be 8 meters, and then.
So I watched that whole video. Pretty good. I was just going through this one, so I'm going to finish watching this one. Put up the speed a little bit. I think he's got good
sound
explanations of this.
Form, with its SI unit of Pascal.
It was about here.
Let's look at what a logarithm or
what I would prefer to do, well, okay, I guess I don't have to do this. Volume is set at decibels. So I could rework this from a get gain linear to a get gain decibel. Starting with, or just computing a negative factor that increases over distance. So I feel like it's probably something like this, although I'm skeptical that this is the right formula. I don't think log is correct. Because as it was, it's a doubling. Maybe -20 times the log works. But I would think I'd want to see -6 here, and probably a log 2. That would be better. At least to me, that seems like it'd be closer to how we might define
log
it.
of a number
right?
really is. It's just another way of querying the power or the exponent function. Using the power function, we can state that 10 raised to the power of 4 is 10,000. Another way you can frame this statement is by stating that the log of 10,000 to the base 10 is 4. That's all it is. The log function is just a rearrangement of the exponent function. We can simplify this further by ignoring the base of 10, because in most engineering disciplines, base 10 logarithms are the most commonly used variant, and it's implied. In pure mathematics, however, log to the base e, which is the Euler constant, is more commonly used, and it's called the natural logarithm. You can differentiate them in a calculator. Log is log to the base 10, and lan is the natural logarithm with its base as e. Another simple way of looking at it is by counting how many digits or zeros a particular number has.
I would say natural log.
Log of 10,000 is 4, since it has 4 zeros. Log of 10 is 1, log of 1 is 0, and log of 25,000 is some number between 4 and 5. Mathematics out of the way, we can focus on how we want to represent the pressure scale. We'll ditch the scaled numbers and go back to the original table of data. A logarithmic scale is honestly all you'd ever need. We solved the problem of lack of resolution of the log scale. But we can go further.
I've got a good brain.
What we can do now is, instead of talking about the absolute pressure value of some source, which isn't particularly useful, we can instead talk about how much more the pressure value is of that source when compared to a baseline standard, meaning ratios. We also want our scale to start from 0, because it's nice that way. And we need to set the baseline value against which all of the comparisons are made. What value shall we assign to the baseline? Perhaps the threshold of human hearing? Alright, let's stick with that. So in our scale, any pressure value we want to represent will be compared to the threshold of human hearing at 20 micropascal as a ratio, like so. And
I don't know about that. Right, I gotta go back like a few seconds.
Value is of that source when compared
I
to a
almost
baseline
spilled my coffee, dude.
we need ratios. We also want our scale to start from 0, because it's nice that way.
I could have asthma. I don't know.
Set the
I could have
baseline
something
value against which all of the comparisons are made.
Every now and then I just have a crazy
What value
cough.
shall we assign to the baseline? Perhaps the threshold of human hearing? Or how
Back
much
further.
more the pressure value is of that source when compared to a baseline standard. We need ratios. We also want our scale to start from 0, because it's nice that way. And we need to set the baseline value against which all of the comparisons are made. What value shall we assign to the baseline? Perhaps the threshold of human hearing? Alright, let's stick with that. So in our scale, any pressure value we want to represent will be compared to the threshold of human hearing at 20 micropascal as a ratio, like so. And to constrain the size of the scale, we'll take the log of this ratio. Beautiful. We've constrained all the pressure values on this table on our new scale between 0 to around 7. Turns out something similar already exists. It's called a bell, and it's a relative unit of measurement used to express the ratio of one value of a power or a field quantity to another on a logarithmic scale. You might wonder how it's similar. Bell is in fact a unit first used in the measurement of electrical power in telephone applications, so it's not immediately apparent how it can be applied to the measurement of sound pressure. If you look closer though, it says power or field quantity. Pressure is in fact a field quantity. Pressure exists in a medium and can be measured at any cross-sectional area of the medium and is dependent on the position from the source. Meanwhile, the source can be considered to be releasing energy over time. This energy is what's responsible for creating the change in pressure in the medium in the first place. Consider this analogy. A heater in a room warms up the room. A heater is rated to some electrical power level, whereby it converts electrical energy into heat over time. This causes the temperature in the room to go up. We can view this from the lens of cause and effect. The heater, or the electrical power, is the cause, and the change in temperature in the room is the effect. They are completely different units of measurement. Electrical power is measured in joules per second, or in watts, and temperature is measured in Celsius. But there's a definite relationship between them, although the relationship can be complex. The temperature that you feel depends on how well the room is insulated, where the heater is positioned, and how far you are from the heater. This exact analogy can be applied to, let's say, a loudspeaker. The acoustical power of a loudspeaker can be considered the source, measured in watts, and the pressure difference that it creates is the effect, measured in Pascal. And a complex relationship exists between sound power and sound pressure, which depends on how reflective the room is, where the loudspeaker is positioned, and how far you are from it. We'll go into a lot more detail into sound power, sound intensity, and why these are purely theoretical concepts, and we'll explore this formula in more detail, which outlines the relationship between sound power and sound pressure. But for this video, if the measurements are done in the same setting, these properties can be considered to be some constant value. And we can see that the power is actually directly proportional to the square of the pressure. Let's use this relationship in calculating the bell. One bell is said to be the log of the ratio between two power quantities. If we substitute power with the relationship expressing pressure, we can see that the constant terms get divided and cancelled, and we are left with a square of the pressure. And by the properties of logarithms, this can actually be expressed like this. And as we mentioned before, we can substitute the baseline pressure value to the threshold of human hearing at 20 micropascal. Most of the time, we want a little more granularity and a slightly larger range of values, so we use the decibel scale instead, where decibel is just 1/10 of a bell, and can be expressed like this. This is it. This is the standard and accepted way of measuring sound pressure.
That's interesting. 20 times the log of number 1 over number 2. 20 times the log of number 1 over number 2. Why are these so similar? Why?
We can recalculate the values of the entire table, and this is what we get, where the decibel of sound pressure levels range from 0 decibels at the threshold of human hearing to around 130 decibels at the threshold of pain.
Okay. That's weird. That's weird. I see exactly where this gosh, this attenuation logarithm came from, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because this is a rating of distance. This is not a rating of volume. We're saying that for every unit of distance, we decrease by 20 decibels, but put that on a log scale. So essentially, every 10 units of every 10 multiples of distance, we decrease by 20 units. So if my unit size is 1, every meter, for every meter, so over the first meter, that's 0, right? Log 1 is 0. At 10 meters, we drop 20 decibels. At 100 meters, we drop another 20 decibels. That's what this means. Why? I just find that to be odd. This is the definition of the decibel at the threshold of hearing, which I'm assuming is their P0. And this is a ratio of... This is the decibel when your volume, your pressure level, as it goes above the threshold of hearing. This is not saying how loud something is from a distance. This is saying the decibel value. This is computing a decibel value of something depending on its pressure level. This is wrong, right? This has got to be wrong. This is not the same thing.
Here's an interesting bit, which makes decibels a hairy
Very
unit
interesting
to
though.
work
Now I see where that
and is a
number
source
came.
of
Where that
confusion for a lot of
now
people.
I see where this attenuation logarithmic came from, because I was looking at this and I was always thinking, I literally don't understand how they arrived at this, but now I do. This would be correct if p distance was instead volume and unit was 0.000002 or something like that. Or 0. Actually, no. You would have to do it in linear, so you'd have to say like a bunch of zeros and a 2. And then this would be the Pascal. And then, I mean, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. It's just not correct.
Out there. When you're talking about ratio of the pressure values, you're dividing one unit by the same unit, which cancels the entire unit out. And thus, the decibel is a dimensionless unit. Once it's calculated, you'd have no way to know what it's a measure of. It could very well be a measure of the sound power levels or the sound intensity, or even voltage or electrical power, all of which are valid ways of being expressed in decibels. For instance, saying something like, a sound is 60 decibels loud makes near to no sense at all, because it doesn't give you any context of what was initially being measured. To make it crystal clear that we're actually talking about pressure, and that we've taken the reference pressure value as 20 micropascal, we append SPL,
Full
or
scale.
sound
Nope,
pressure
never
level,
mind.
after dB. So stating something like, a sound is 60 dB SPL makes perfect sense, since there is no ambiguity about what you're talking about. That about completes our discussion on sound pressure level. But before we wrap up, I just want to explore a couple of commonly encountered questions. Can a decibel pressure level be negative? Absolutely. We've set the baseline or the reference value of 20 micropascal, the lowest our ears can hear. But our measuring instruments can be tuned to pick up pressure values far lower than this in an anechoic chamber. If the ratio between the pressure values dips below 1, the log value turns negative. Next, what's the change in decibels when the pressure is doubled? If we double the pressure, what would that mean on the decibel scale? Let's find out. If a pressure value is twice the original, then the calculation just boils down to 20 log 2, which is around 6 decibels. So every time pressure is doubled in pascals, the decibel scale increases correspondingly by 6 decibels. Similarly, if the pressure is halved, the decibel scale reduces by 6 decibels. Alright, here's the last question. Does doubling the sound pressure double the perceived loudness? Well, it's subjective, as I've already pointed out before. Loudness depends on a lot of factors like the frequency content of the sound, but a pressure increase anywhere between 6 to 10 decibels would relate to a perceived doubling of the loudness. In the next video, we'll take a look at acoustical power and intensity of sound, and how different they are from sound pressure and why they're relevant.
I'm gonna keep going through these because it looks like around here is where he gets to. I mean, this diagram on this I'm blocking it. The diagram on this thumbnail is what's used for like brightness. So I'm assuming around there is where he gets into distance over perceived loudness. So if I say something is X number of decibels, at what distance is that X over 2 decibels? Right.
Previously, we took a look at sound
That's what I want to
pressure.
find out.
Sound pressure is a field quantity, and it changes based on the distance from the source, and can be easily measured.
I know
using
the
a
other one said
microphone
it's
or
about a doubling of distance. Maybe somewhere down here it says... Oh, let me just search for double. Okay. Right. Power ratio. Right. All right, keep going with
some
this.
other pressure-sensitive transducer. In this video, we'll talk all about sound power, and on all 3 points, sound power is completely different. It is a power or energy quantity, and not a field quantity. There's no concept of distance when talking about sound power. It is independent of directionality, and is independent of distance from the source or the observer. It is a constant value, no matter what the environmental conditions are. And sound power is a theoretically calculated value, which can't easily be measured by a single device. So based on all these starting points, you might think that they are totally unrelated concepts. But there is a cause and effect relationship between them. We previously looked at a heater analogy, but this time let's look at light. A light bulb is rated to some electrical power. An LED light, rated to a power of 10 watts, produces some amount of light. It doesn't matter whether the 10 watt LED light is in a small room or a large room. Or in a closed box. The 10 watt rating will remain the same wherever the bulb may be. The intensity of light emitted might be different at different distances from the source, but the source itself remains unchanged. It continues to emit light at a constant rate. The 10 watt that represents the power rating of the bulb is a calculated value, and it's easy to see the advantages of such a rating. With it, you could make an apples to apples comparison. Given the design and manufacturing process is the same, you can clearly compare 3 different LED lights, rated at 1 watt, 10 watt, and 100 watt. Based on this alone, you can make decisions about where to use them. What kind of space requires what rating of light? You don't need to measure the intensity of light produced at different spatial locations. You could just calculate that value just by knowing the power rating and the space you are in. So as you can imagine, the sound power or acoustic power is quite an important measure in the field of acoustics. Since sound power is a constant, non-directional value, it's possible to compare the sound output of different devices without any knowledge of the environment in which they were tested or the distance at which measurements were taken. This makes sound power levels ideal for product labeling, for comparing the sound emission of different power tools, for example. If an operator were to use a pneumatic drill, for instance, if he knows the sound power generated from this tool, he would know the appropriate level of ear protection to use and the maximum time that he can spend on the equipment in one go to meet health and safety guidelines and to prevent long-term hearing damage. You could theoretically compute the sound pressure level at any distance from the source just by knowing the sound power of the source. So an acoustic consultant could then determine if the resulting noise emissions from the construction site would adversely affect a nearby residence and will comply with relevant regulations, or if mitigation measures should be designed or different quieter machinery should be used. All that is well and good, but for audio engineers and producers, sound power is not a particularly useful metric to know. Power ratings are also applied to loudspeakers and monitors, but that's electrical power and not sound power, and we'll get to that at some point in time. But I choose to go further with this topic because this is the first time we're actually dealing with representing and quantifying a power quantity.
I already found where this odd equation comes from. It's strange to say the least, and wrong to be most direct.
So far, we've only looked at sound pressure, which is a field quantity. So let's dig a little deeper.
Found what?
Acoustic sound power is the total airborne acoustic energy emitted by a device over unit time. It's measured in watts. Acoustic power levels of many devices are quite small. For example, a noisy coffee grinder may only emit about 5 milliwatts of acoustic power. On the other hand, a rocket at takeoff could produce 100 million watts of sound power. The range of values that sound power can take on is massive. So naturally, we want to represent these values in a logarithmic scale, or better yet, a decibel scale. A bell is said to be the log of the ratio between 2 power quantities, perfectly suited for our needs. And a decibel is just 1/10 of a bell. And since the decibel is a relative scale of values, we need to pick the reference power level against which all other power levels are measured.
He's going to derive it again.
What do we pick for the reference value then? But before that, we want the power level in decibels to be comparable to pressure level in decibels. Since they are both dimensionless units, we want some means of comparing between the two. We don't want
Oh,
to
never
have
mind. He's
these
going to derive
values
it for
completely
power
different
level,
from each
not
other.
pressure level.
To achieve this, we need to have similar conditions when choosing the reference value. When choosing the reference value for sound pressure, we chose the minimum pressure value that a good pair of ears could just about hear a 1 kHz sine tone in an anechoic chamber. This value was established to be around 20 micropascal. Now the question is, what is the power required to generate this pressure value from the same measuring distance? The complicated answer to this question is 10 to the power of minus 12 watts, or 1 picowatt, which is a tiny infinitesimal value. But that's the value we need to plug in as the reference. So there we go. The formula for sound power level in decibels, or SWL. But wait, if you've watched the previous video, we derived the sound pressure level, or SPL, and it had this formula. Why is one value multiplied by 10 and the other by 20? It's a bit confusing, isn't it? In fact, if you look at a lot of other decibel units, they're all similar, but they have the same quirk. What do you use? 10 or 20? How do you even keep track of all of them? The simple answer is you have to identify whether the unit you're looking at is a power quantity or a field quantity. Power quantities always have a multiplier of 10, and field quantities always have a multiplier of 20. That's because, in the real world, power quantities are directly proportional to the square of the field quantities. So sound power is directly proportional to the square of the pressure, and electrical power is directly proportional to the square of the voltage, or the square of the current. And the log of the squared quantity is just 2 times the log of the quantity. Make sense? So previously I mentioned that by knowing the sound power of a source, you can theoretically calculate the sound pressure caused by it at a distance. I say theoretically because the formula assumes an ideal space, where the source is suspended in midair with no primary or secondary reflections of any kind. In the real world, these sort of spaces are hard to come by, but engineers make clever modifications to the formula to fit the space being measured. We'll not get into that. But we know that sound power is directly proportional to the square of the sound pressure. Let's bring back a couple of constant terms that were ignored. Here, r is the distance from the source, and 4 pi r squared is actually the area of a sphere. We'll see how this is important when we talk about sound intensity. And q is called the directivity factor, and is just 1 when we consider a spherical free field for sound propagation. And here's the amended formula for sound pressure level in decibels. Just by looking at it, it sort of makes sense. Sound pressure level is equal to the sound power level minus some value. As the distance from the source increases, the larger this term gets and the smaller the sound pressure level is. But when you move closer to the source, the pressure level increases, until you're right up against the source, where the sound pressure level is the exact same as the sound power level. This is a unique condition. The distance you need to be from the source to have the sound power level equal to the sound pressure level is 0.282 for a directivity of 1. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure how useful this information is for a lot of people out there, but it is interesting for sure, and a solid fundamentals backing goes a long way. So I'll talk about a few more of these theoretical topics before we get into the meat and bones of audio level measurements in computers, which should probably...
Whoops. Oh.
Sound pressure level is equal to have the sound power level equal to the sound pressure level is fundamentals backing goes a
0.282
long way.
meters. Interesting.
So I'll talk about a few more of these theoretical topics before we get into the meat and bones of audio level measurements in computers, which you're probably more interested in. Coming up next is sound intensity.
Yeah, so sound intensity's gotta be... I mean, through all this, I'm definitely gaining a better understanding of what decibels are. Because I've always seen these things, oh, you have power level, power ratio, right power, what's then field, root power, which is field, like, you know, why is this 10? Why is that 20? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure if I just sat down and I read through literally all of this, I'd probably figure it out. Definitely been more helpful though. 20 micropascals, yeah. Straight from the wiki.
With acoustic intensity, we cover the trifecta of acoustic sound measurements in the physical domain. The other two are sound pressure and sound power, which we've already covered before. So it shouldn't come as a surprise to you when I state that acoustic intensity can be expressed as some physical unit of measure, and can also be expressed in decibels, similar to the others. To understand more though, let's look at the definition. It states that acoustic intensity, or sound intensity, is defined as the flow of sound energy per second carried by the sound waves per unit area in a direction perpendicular to that area. Alright, let's break it down though. So there's the flow of sound energy per second, which is actually just sound power, which immediately confirms that intensity is a power quantity and not a field quantity. That gives us a lot of intuition about what it could be. And the power carried by sound waves is per unit area. So intensity is power over area, or in derived units, that would be watt per meter squared. And finally, the direction of this sound wave is perpendicular to the area. So sound intensity is a directional quantity, and it represents the direction of propagation of the sound wave. This is a unique attribute that differentiates intensity from pressure and power. The other two are non-directional, and it doesn't give you any indication of where a particular source of sound is located. But in other aspects, sound intensity shares similar properties as power and pressure. Just like pressure, sound intensity changes based on the distance from the source. The further away you are from the source, the lesser the sound intensity at a cross-sectional area of space. And just like sound and power, intensity is a calculated value. It needs a fairly controlled and complex setup to measure and calculate the values. So the real advantage of knowing sound intensity is the directionality aspect of it. We'll get to that later. Sound intensity is the power per unit area. Let's consider a source vibrating and resonating in a free field, meaning that there's no obstacles to the path of the sound waves in a three-dimensional space, and the energy of the sound waves are not absorbed into its surroundings. It's quite obvious to note that these sort of spaces are incredibly hard to emulate in the real world. But hypothetically, let's say that this exists. A sound wave emanating from this source always has a sphere of influence. The sound waves travel outwards in all directions, similar to how a ripple originates in still water when a pebble is thrown in. But just imagine that in three-dimensional space. So when you want to calculate the intensity of sound across a certain area of space, the area needs to be either a part of the surface area of this sphere, or it could be the surface area of the entire sphere. Calculating sound intensity across the entire sphere of influence is quite easy. We just need to know the sound power of the source and the distance you are from the source. The distance from the source will essentially become the radius of the sphere, and we can mathematically calculate the surface area of the sphere with the formula 4 pi r square. So you can also notice that intensity is inversely proportional to the square of the distance from the source. Intensity follows the inverse square law, where intensity decreases exponentially the further away you are from the source. Contrast that to sound pressure, the pressure drops linearly the further away you are from the source. We can visualize why intensity drops exponentially. Let's say we calculate the sound intensity at a meter away from the source, at a certain cross-sectional area of space. The sound intensity here represents the energy of the sound flowing through this patch. As the sound wave travels further, at 2 meters from the source, the sound energy that was once flowing through that patch is now flowing through a larger area of space, more precisely 4 times larger than before. The energy is merely redistributed to a larger area of space, so the intensity drops by 4. Similarly, at 3 meters from the source, the intensity drops by 9. So you can see that the intensity is inversely proportional to the square of the distance. Let's talk a bit about the concept of directionality. From the formula for sound intensity that we saw, as being the power carried by sound waves over a unit area, this doesn't actually give us any notions of directionality. It's just a scalar quantity. There's another way of expressing sound intensity, and it's through this formula, where the sound intensity is the product of the pressure.
So, depending on which scale you're in, essentially it means you either would use inverse square or inverse distance square or inverse distance. There's also, when you're working with just decibels, you can say every doubling of distance is a reduction. I mean, I guess this makes sense. Is a reduction of the volume by half, which on the log scale is approximately 6 decibels. So if I was working with pure decibels, I could just say I could plug in my factor of that's approximately half, which, I mean, the really accurate value is not exactly 6. It's a little bit more than 6. Slightly more than 6. I don't know if they specifically list it anywhere. I mean, I can compute it. I think it's just the log 10 of 6. Or, it would be 4 some... Wait, what? How do you rearrange logs? Whatever it is for 6. I mean, this one says it's a little bit less than 2, a little bit less than 4, so the real value would be slightly higher than 6. It's got to be listed somewhere, right? Right, okay, there it is. 6.0206.
At a region, and the velocity of the particles at that region. Don't worry about the units. The two expressions might look different on paper, but they boil down to the same derived units of watt per meter squared. Here, pressure is a scalar quantity, meaning that it just has some value associated with it, but velocity is a vector quantity. In mathematics and geometry, a vector is a quantity which has both magnitude and direction. Here, the velocity has some value which represents the speed of oscillations of the particles, and also a spatial direction which represents the tendency of oscillations in a particular direction. And intensity inherits this property of directionality. What does this mean in practice though? If you were to look at pressure holistically, it gives you quite a good picture of where the pressure disturbances are. From this picture, you can see spots of red, which are regions of high pressure, and spots of yellow and green, which are regions of comparatively lower pressure. But it doesn't lend itself to give you any perception towards the direction of travel. Take the source away, and you lose context, and it sort of leaves you confused. Why is there a pressure disturbance there, and which direction is this localized fluctuation of pressure traveling in? These questions can't really be answered from a pressure map of a single snapshot in time. Instead, let's see how we can visualize intensity for the same scenario. Here, the sound intensity snapshot doesn't just represent the magnitude as a heat map from red to green, it also represents the direction of flow of sound energy at every point in space. This is valuable information if different sources of sound exist and you want to isolate a particular sound from an environment. Acoustic intensity is not of great interest to the auditory system in itself. Our ears don't perceive changes in velocity of particles, we only perceive changes in pressure. But intensity is vitally important for extracting meaning from sounds in an environment. I am no acoustic consultant, so I might not know the precise details, but here's the general way one would approach to measure and calculate the sound intensity at a distance in an environment. You take a matched pair of microphones and place them at a predetermined distance apart. The matched pair would have similar characteristics so that the sensitivity and frequency response of the two microphones are as close to each other as possible. By looking at the phase difference between the recordings of the two microphones, among other things, the direction of the sound can be determined. Lastly, to finish off this piece, let's talk briefly about sound intensity level. If you've seen the other videos, you might have noticed that sticking the term level at the end of the quantity usually means the representation of a quantity in the decibel scale. There's no difference here. The sound intensity level in decibels, or SIL, is just 10 times the log of the ratio of the intensity to a reference intensity. The reference here is the lowest intensity of sound a person with normal hearing can perceive at a frequency of 1000 Hz. And that's 10 to the power of minus 12 watt per meter square. Sound intensity for most sounds that we perceive on a day-to-day basis is quite small. But one of the most striking things about the reference intensity is how infinitesimally small this value is. How remarkable that our ears are able to perceive sounds this low. Even more impressive when you realize that the area of the eardrums is only about 1 centimeter square. So in essence, the actual value of the sound energy that flows through our eardrums is 10 to the power of minus 16 watt at the threshold of hearing. Air molecules in a sound wave of this intensity vibrate over a distance of less than 1 molecular diameter. Ridiculous. Okay, so this is pretty much the last time we'll be talking about sound power or intensity. We may briefly touch upon sound pressure from time to time, but not much, I presume. These concepts are not really important for what we're going to talk about next, but I'll give you a small example of how decibel representations of these concepts can unify and simplify our measurements. Let's say that there's a source of sound producing a pressure difference of 1 millipascal at some distance from the source. And let's say that at the same distance, the calculated acoustic intensity is around 2.5 times 10 to the power of minus 9 watt per meter square. Let's say you move the distance such that sound pressure is doubled. When you double sound pressure, the sound intensity is actually quadrupled because of its inverse square relationship with distance. Now, all you wanted to convey is that you double the pressure. Keeping track of all of these numbers and concepts is unnecessary and ugly. Let's bring decimals into the picture. Double the pressure, you get plus 6 dB of SPL. Quadruple the intensity, and you get plus 6 dB of SIL. So you don't really need to think about pressure or intensity when you're dealing with relative changes of values. Both the decibel value of pressure and intensity will beautifully just equate to the same thing, which is one of the nice quirks of the decibel unit. Awesome. So if you're still sticking around in the series,
Okay. I've got it. I think I've got it. So, just for a second, what is log? Log 2. Also, is this log 10? Well, no. Okay, cool. What would I do here to get that value? I want to have an accurate, because essentially here I can just work with decibels. I can just set my source to be whatever decibel value, and then I can say, all right, at 1 meter it's this value, at 2 meters it's minus 6, 4 meters minus 6, 8 meters minus 6, right? Whatever that value is. It's not exactly 6. So I want an accurate value there. Right, okay. So is that it? 60206? 6020. Pretty close to 6, so 60206. Okay. So essentially I want to figure out a formula here that if I plug in whatever value, at 1 it's that value, at 2 it's half the value, at 1 it's that value, at 2 it is 6 less than that value, about this number less, at 4 it is this number again. So what if I do, I think they support log 2. Cool. Yeah, Desmos has log 2. That's nice. So then I could do log 2 times log 2. And this could be my distance. So x over 1. Just x. So at 1, or sorry, this is 0.5. It's a bit incorrect. Also, this does have, yeah, this has the nasty effect of getting explosively large right at 0, so. So let me say, okay, not quite. What is this? Hey, Sprushman. Trying to figure out a good way to measure reduction in volume over distance. Or rather, just the physically accurate way to represent it. You know, the Winston Hi There sound effect? How would I do that? With velocity length, can I define x, y, and z? No. Nope. Then how can I? You can't. X, Y, and Z is the velocity. You need both. If you're asking how to retrieve the direction from the length, you can't do that. It's like asking, how do I know what 2 numbers added to get me 5? There's infinite solutions. Or rather, what 3 numbers added together give me 5? Trying to use expressions to make the animations work. Like you want to call functions? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. All right, so this here is the fact that I want to decrease by, and x is the distance I am from the source, right? So at 1 meter, I'm at the same volume. Okay, so it would be like 50 minus this value. This value. Is that correct? What? Just that, I think. Yeah. So at 1 meter, I'm 50. 2 meters, I am 6 less than that, so about 44. 4 meters, 6 less again. We do... Oh, can I do... I mean, I don't know, I guess. I guess that works. Okay. Animation tree expressions. Oh, I would not use those. I would find any other way you can do something without using those. Those are busted, honestly. I've had so many problems trying to use those. I would do literally anything else than using animation tree expressions. Anything else. I would favor just writing the code yourself into a process function. And just letting the animation tree do just to be a pathfinding algorithm and nothing else. So what you would do is you would just say, hey, I want to go from animation A to animation B, and that's all animation tree does for you. All of your logic is written yourself outside of animation tree. What does that mean, by the way? What do you mean she is 12? What are you talking about? Okay. Here is an issue though. So he mentions on the prior video that when you're doing sound power at the source,
This is a unique
you are equivalent to, or your sound pressure level is equivalent to the sound power level. What is this? I feel like I remember Zam. Is this that thumbnail? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Zam. Okay. Can I use something like this? Where I can compute a sound pressure level or I guess I would just have a cap. Maybe I'll just have a cap. Maybe I have like a hard limit where this can go only 3 over. So at about so if I say 53 over that is, wait, it's like not even any closer. I guess I could actually, could I move this such that 50 is at 0? Let me take it off logarithmic. I could translate it backwards, so x plus, which should be x plus 1. Yeah, okay. So I could do x plus 1. So 1 meter away. So yeah, this at least gives you like the same exact ratio for the fall off. Will rot your brain. Dude, Zam is so old. How old is that? I need to check that again. How old is that? They got dates on it, right? 4 years ago? Wait. Okay, it's not that old. It's only been 4 years? I feel like that could have been 10 years ago. Okay. So I've got a good thing here. So x is just my distance. Literally distance in meters, just literally distance in meters. I could have it over the unit scale. So If I really want, I could say u is equal to 1 or whatever. And this could be u over x. Sorry. X over u. So as I increase u, the fall off is less and less and less. And then as I increase, the fall off is more dramatic. So I've still got that. Let me go put a note here. Unit scale. X is distance. X is distance in meters. I'll add another one for V, which is going to be volume. V. Volume in decibel. So this is, I'll call this G of X. Actually, I'll call it G of D, so it's more clear what's going on. Gain, gain over distance in meters. So standing right next to the source, you hear that this value 1 meter away will be 6 decibels less. So now I've got a good thing here. It will eventually cross 0, which I'm gonna put 0 at some minimum value. So now what I need is a function that maps this from this scale to a 0 to negative scale, so a computer scale. So my thinking was I would have 2 parameters. I have pretty much just want to map it linearly, I think, or whatever. I'd have the maximum volume, so I would say decibel, let's just say 150 is where we are at 3 decibels. Or I guess I would have a floor. I would have a ceiling. So my ceiling would be 3 decibels. And I would say I want to reach a value of 0 on this scale would map to something like -40, -50. Yeah, probably -50. So I'm just gonna look up what is it? Gamma saturation function color? I don't even know. I think it's a function kind of like this. Yeah. So I have the max. You would have a maximum value that your parameter, your output cannot go over. So this would be my 3. And then I would have something around here. D0 would map to like -40. So here's the generalization. A log plot. So gamma, power law relationship V out, V in, log plot is a straight line. Slope everywhere equal to gamma. Okay. So how would I do this as a formula? Well, I don't remember, so I'm just gonna open the shader, which I know has this in it. Is it in post? No. Oh, actually it would be there. Cone map. Should have a gamma function. Never mind. This does not have it. Was it auto exposure? No. Well. What? Wait, really? Okay, let's go to this one. This one should have it. Right in common. No, it wouldn't be here. It would be in a GD shader. Gamma function. Okay, so never mind. All right. D log V out, D log V in will be equal to gamma. So how do I rearrange that? So that V in is on this side. I guess I would multiply by D log V in, divide by gamma. And then I don't know how to rearrange from there, honestly. So I don't know. Gamma function. Oh, this is not going to be what I'm looking for, is it? That's not what I'm looking for. That's a different one. I think what I'm looking for is this kind of formula, and I'll essentially just calculate this value. Actually, I guess I can compute the gamma, can't I? Because I would know. I would say that my input would be 0 and my output would be -40. But I guess the issue is I don't fully know. Oh, wait, what? A? Constant, I assume, to the power of gamma. Oh, okay. I mean, if I just didn't scroll down and I just looked at the top, I would see it. So my output is some constant multiplied by my input to the power of gamma. Okay. So I guess I'll start with that and just see what I get. So I'll call this map. I give it a volume in decibel. It's going to be, I'll just say 1 is my constant for now, times V to the power of 2. So I think I want a value below 1. Yeah, so I want a value below 1. But how below 1? Right. And then this value at the front. So I guess let me just start at like 0.5 and see, try to get a feel for what's happening here. So yeah, what's happening at 2? So if I were to make this 1, right, we would reach 1 at 1. 2 would be 1 point, the square root of 2. 3 is at the square roots? I mean, yeah, that's literally the square roots. That's what I've defined here. So, so I don't exactly get, I guess, what I'm looking for. Because this needs to map a bit differently. An input of 0 gives me 0. But I want this to be like negative 40. So I guess I can start with minus 40. So now I have this. And then let's see if I can get a positive value up here. So let me try 2, 3, 4. Let's just see where I hit 3. So if I were to use a multiple of 1, when do I hit 3? I hit 3 at 1,849. Is that an exact value? I guess so, yeah. So how can I parameterize this so that 3 maps to this? I mean, I don't even know what would I use here? How would I do this? So I guess this, okay, so I guess this probably comes from, I do see 49. So this makes me think, I mean, 3 to the square root of 3. Wait, how is it? It's a bit, I feel like it's a bit strange that this is such an exact value here. Do I put this on a log scale for the x-axis? Okay. And, okay, so a bit interesting. I was expecting it to cap, but apparently it's unbounded. Yeah, so this should be, it should be bounded. I mean, that's what they give here. The slope of its linear section is called the gamma of the film. Ah, so this is a different function. So how do I get that? They have really low values here too. Very small values. So should I be using very small values? Oh, is it because if I put it on a log scale, isn't it? Okay, I guess not. Okay. Well, I have the effect of giving myself the floor, right? So it's, you know, it's negative 40, right? But I want... Okay, the Y scale is insane right now. What is this? How do I... There we go. Let me set a marker for 160. Yeah, how do I manage this? Like, this is an unbounded function. It needs to be bounded. How do I make it bounded? I could do it over V, or over some. What if I did? Interesting. I think I'm looking for... What is this? It's, I think it's a step function. The smooth step function. Okay. So I could just use this. 6x5. Smooth step between 0. Okay, so that's just the multiple. It's even listed here. So I could just do that. So yeah, I mean, let me just start writing this in. S of x will be x cubed times good old Ken Perlin, 6 times, or x times x times, right. Times x minus 15. And then it's plus 10? Yeah. And then I think it would be, what's the, how do you parameterize this? I think it's the other way around. Is it? So, 0, or I guess it would just be x. X is less than 0. I guess we'll say actually x is this one equal to 0. We have 0. Where x is greater than 0, we have that. And then less than 1. And then x greater than or equal to 1. We have 1. Okay. Take this off log real quick. zoom in. There's the function. So my thinking is I can use this to map this to 160 and this to -40. Right? So let me see that. Let me just start with this being S of x here, or S of v, I guess. So how would I do this? How do I move the edges around? I guess I can change the height of it by just multiplying it. Okay, so that gives me my scale. And then, all right, let me go and put my parameter. So, okay, let me be certain of this. I do want my parameters to be a floor and a ceiling. I want to say the ceiling is just at 3 decibels, and that value is 160. I guess I could use the log scale still and set 160 to be 2, or like a number slightly less than 3. I don't know, maybe I just straight up put in... Maybe I actually just mess around with this. And get something in here. Maybe I should actually mess around with this until I get something that looks correct to me. Yeah, you know what? Let me just do that. Let me not mess around with that. Okay, so I get x at 160. So I want this to be approximately... I have my 0 values at -40. Let's you know what? Let's put it at -50. Let's put that at -50. Seems like a nicer value. So this one, I need the height of this. Okay, so this is like the slope, right? This is my gamma. So the smaller the value I have, the sharper the curve, right? So if I start doing this, I get something like that. I can even use a really small value and a very large multiplier at the front, I think. You know, let me just say 50. What if I just say 50? And let me put... Can I write gamma here? All right. Let me do this. Some sliders put in here, and then can I redefine pi? I cannot. Okay. What other ones? I don't think I get anything other than alpha and beta, so just have to use like G. Oh, beta I do want at 50, right. This one I can drop, and then I can increase this. What if a gamma function is not what I'm looking for? It's possible. Pi is exactly 3? Yep. Say 2. Can I plot that point? Okay, no, it goes away. Actually, does it? No. Alright, so let me do a point here of at what is it? X is 160 and then M of 160. Cool. So now I get a point there. Yeah, so what would I guess I'd want this value to actually be kind of large, and then maybe this value needs to drop down more. I don't know. I don't actually know. I could use a very small value. Oh, I think I said... Oh, I think I remember what I said. I kind of need 2 points. So I actually need a baseline for what 0 is. So I actually want to know what 0 is, too. How can I rewrite these so I get the other way? I guess that would be the inverse. Is that what I'm trying to do? So I want to know... Yeah, I guess what I'm looking for is M inverse. A value of 0. 0? No. Doesn't like that. Is that undefined? No, it just doesn't like that. Is it this? No, that's a slope. Wait, what? I missed that message. Ask me what? Wait, what's going on? Camera's being weird. Okay. Alright. Okay. How do I get this? Wait, how do I get the inverse of a function? Okay, I don't want to... There's a way just to write it. Okay, how did I just get linked to the exact same thing? If you want the graph, you can use x equals f of y. What? Did this really not work? I don't want to actually solve it. I don't want to solve it. I thought they just had... I thought you would just write the inverse. And it would be like, oh yeah, that's it. I don't know how to invert that. I mean, I actually do. So... Alright. Inverse of I would be equal to Alright, let me just write it out. So of y negative beta plus a x r of g. What is not like that? Oh, that one. So I need to get this in terms of x. So I can start by moving this over here. Add beta. Divide by a. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This is the part that's weird. This needs a log. Would that be the log to the root of g? Do they even support writing that? Did I do that right? Living in exile after his people discovered he's a software engineer. Is that right? All right, let me check this. Inverse of power. I know it's log, but I don't know. Like which way the logs go. So b to the e is r. A equals bc. Okay, so this is... Logs go downstream. Okay, so what if b is x? Then I don't move it. I want to move... I want b on its own. I want this in terms of b. In fact, that kind of does the opposite where it pulls... It moves things in the wrong way. Oh, I guess this gets it in terms of B, but B is still over there. What? Dude. How do I do this? So technically this would be X, and this would be G. And I actually just got the exact same line. So I definitely did something wrong. This can be rewritten. I know you can rewrite this, so take any base of log. Just what is it? Log base A is equivalent to log 10x over log 10a. Okay. That is correct. Okay. So multiply this back. So this would be g times log x. Wait a second. What? No. Okay, I gotta restart. I did something weird. So, is what I was supposed to do to rewrite this? I want to get x on its own. I know, I guess technically I can write this. Where's the line? There's the line. But this is stupid. This is just dumb. I can't use that. Right? Okay, let me just try it again. Okay. Now, what I'm about to do here is to get this power to the other side. Oh, I can do a root. I could do root G, can't I? I could write that. I don't have to worry about. Because if it was to the power of, if it was x squared. Wait. Hey, Dallin. Wait. Yeah, I can take it. I can take root. Root G. And I just have the same function again. What am I doing wrong? Oh, no. I figured it out. Okay, I did figure it out. I just realized how I'm supposed to do this. I do start with this. But now I have to get this so that y is on its own. That's what I'm supposed to do. So I can do that. Divided by alpha. And then I can take root G. Okay. Unfortunately, I have to start with this, otherwise it just breaks. X plus beta over alpha y. All right, cool. There we go. Mi of v is equal to this. Nice. So now I've got the inverse. So I want to say it's the value of 0, and then put that at 0. There we go. Okay. And then I want I want to see, say 2.8. Why not? At 2.8. Okay. So this will be labeled conversation. This will be labeled gunshot. And then this will be labeled -50 and -50. This will be labeled quiet as sound. Okay, cool. There we go. Sweet. So now I got some labels here that I can actually use. I have x equals that. I want x equals 60. Okay. Make these lines dotted. Close that one. Hide that one. Don't need this. Okay, so now my goal is to get conversation over here and gunshot over there. So what does that mean? Don't know. So probably need something like this. Increase A. So these need to get pulled apart. This number needs to be lower. So these two spots are very hard to get separated here. Actually very difficult to get separated. I'll probably start this at 40. Oh, this is really close. Okay. Maybe I need another point here. So let's say maybe let's say 30. What would I kind of want 30 to map out to? I think I'd want 30 decibels to map to... No, I think I could hear stuff at... Actually, yeah, I feel like I could hear stuff like -30. So maybe 30 maps to 30? Or -30? So gamma function may not be what I want then. This one may not be what I'm looking for. Because this would have to be over here. So I'm going to have to get 30 here, conversation here, and gunshot there. Right? Yeah, so this function just may not work very well. I mean, I probably can get this to work. I just need a much smaller number here and a much larger number here. Just I need a larger number. Can't go over 1 though. 1 kind of, yeah. Because 1 just does that. Yeah, the conversation and the gunshot are really hard to fit. Hey, when I was 2 hours away? Oh boy. I could drop conversation to maybe -3. I could say that. Time to hit masters. Good luck. Yeah, this function isn't what I want, I think. I really do need a function that has a proper ceiling. And that ceiling should be 3. I want the ceiling to be 3. What kind of function gives me that? I'm trying to think if I can remember it. I don't know, let me just see. Function that has a ceiling value. Thanks. Just give me freaking Excel. I don't want the ceiling function, man. Function that has a what's the terminology for this? The name of the line that the function approaches. Asymptote. So I want a horizontal asymptote. Can I just get the function that produces that value? Can I get the function that produces this line? Arctangent? It's funny. Name of the line that divides what? What? Crazy. I'm just gonna look up horizontal asymptote. Surely finding the line, yeah. What's a function that gives me that? I know that x, I guess that is 1 over x, isn't it? Okay. So let me see about just 1 over x. And then I would want to invert that. And I would want, let's say +3. I guess we'll do 3 plus. And then I would say, I guess I could multiply this value. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Swapping it around. We're gonna have beta plus alpha over x, actually. Or over v. So let's make beta 3. Alpha is going to be of a large value. This should be negative. G. Can I put G into this? Can I just throw G in there? What does that do? What does that do? It's probably pointless to have that, honestly. It's probably just pointless. Alright, so let me define mi. So I would just do x equals beta minus alpha over y. Subtract beta. And then I would shoot. I can split this so I just have a 1 over y. So I can divide by negative alpha here. And then I could multiply by y and then divide by all of that. Okay, I get it. So this would be negative alpha over x minus beta is equal to y. No. No? Okay, let me try that again. Okay, same function. I need to hide that. I need to get rid of that one. That one's messing with it. Then if I were to swap these around... Oh, weird. Wait, why do I get that? I thought this should flip it. Huh? Okay, did I have the right value? This would be, sorry, negative alpha. X minus beta. Yeah, I feel like it should look like that. But why does it look... Okay. I guess I'll trust that's correct then. So the input is 7. The output is 3. Input is... or negative 3. The input is 211. The output is 2.8. Okay. Just don't follow a bunch of channels. Feel lucky that you were spared, especially after last night's Overwatch performance. Okay. I'm pretty sure we played 3 games and lost 2 of them, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's what we did. We played maybe 3 or 4 games and lost one of them. Not even that. Not even that bad. It's not even that bad. It's a small sample size. This is weird. I don't understand why that functions like that, honestly, but I guess it is. So, yeah, 160 is gonna be really close to 3, right? Cool. And it never goes over 3. So I want to try to get, oh, yeah, there's also this issue. So they were rough losses. They were, okay, one of them was barely lost. Actually, no, I think our losses were really close. They weren't rough. Hard fought, and we just didn't win. We didn't get steamrolled. Yeah, wait, where's gunshot? There's gunshot. So this is where I would like gunshot to be. This is where I would like conversation to be. This is where I would like footsteps to be. So how can I manipulate these values here? I guess I got to bring this in to get that. Beta is the floor, so I want the ceiling, so I want that like that. Yeah, so I don't quite have... I think I probably want to get G in here, although I'm not sure exactly which way G is supposed to go here. Okay, so I want the value to be smaller. I feel like this is just like a mega version of that one, honestly. So let me instead do 10 to the power of A. Right? Okay. And then I do want, I think this should probably be, would this be +1 or -1? Wait, how do I move this? Is it +1? Okay, so yeah, it crosses there now. What if I did 2 at the front? What does that do? What about 5? Does that bring this up? No. I guess I could do this, like just move this further over. Actually, yeah, I guess that works. Oh, maybe this should be G. Alright, there we go. I found G. I move it over. So yeah, I think I can probably just do 10 to the A there. For alpha. And then V minus B, so this one's probably going to be like plus G. Okay, and apparently that's not correct. Yeah, those aren't moving correctly. Tough. Okay. Would it be minus G? Nope. be times G? Nope. G minus V? G plus V. Alright, I gotta do it again, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so, alright. So you do x minus beta. Let me turn that line off. Make this one white. Source of truth. So now I can multiply by y plus g. Ah, okay, so I can just kind of move it around. So I can just say this becomes y plus g over here. And this becomes x minus beta over here. And then I would just subtract g. Okay. That's what I got wrong. All right. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter where gunshot is, to be honest. I know that gunshot's going to be fine. So let me go ahead and hide that one. I really don't need this. Really don't need that point anymore. I just want quietest sound to be at 0. And footsteps to be at 30. And conversation to be at 3. Right. Oops. About 3 here. Move this over. I wish these sliders were like better. Yeah, I want to drag it further out. You know, let's just go for E. Why not? And now I can probably just tune this one. Wait, what's quiet a sound at right now? Very close to that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I gotta get footsteps here and conversation here. So I got to bring these closer together. So I guess that actually means I need this slider like that. gonna do this. Okay, what does putting 2 there not do the same thing there? Is it 2 there like a 2 here? Man. Wait, did I miss this? Outer World 2 is out for people who paid $80 for it, 5 days earlier than people who paid normal price for it. Outer Worlds. Is that the game where they say that you can kill anybody? And the story will hold together? What am I trying to do here? Maybe I don't want this. Trying to get conversation. What if I need a smaller value? I don't know. Let me just make this A. Let me peg that at 1. Maybe I make this A. Wait, what is this doing? Right now, G's being crazy. Would it be like this? Yeah. Most of the game when Xbox tried to put an $80 price tag and step back out with backlash, now it's only 50. Like, literally, how do I do this? I could, I know that I need a ceiling, right? I need something that smoothly approaches the ceiling. And then I have 3 points that I wanted to hit. I wanted to hit 0 at a specific point, I wanted to hit 30 at a point, and then I wanted to hit 60 at a point. Those are the parameters that I have. But then beyond about 100, it needs to be pretty, like, it needs to be over, or not over 0, but it needs to be reaching 0 somewhere around here. And it needs to have a ceiling. And I think the only function that gives me that is this inverse function. Some value over some formula of x. Some constant over x. This value is fixed at 3. Let me even say this is fixed at 3. Okay, so I can just take that out. Maybe I can put beta up there. I kind of just have an issue where I think this function can't quite give me the shape that I want, because I essentially want it to be almost linear here, and then a little bit less than linear here, and then very flat very quickly. Like, let me just put in the... Yeah, let me do this. Would I specify this? Let me put this in order. White as sound. Say white. Your footsteps, and this can be orange. I could just straight up create like a piecewise function that kind of gives me what I want, but I want it to be smooth. Essentially what I'm looking for here is 0 would map to about, it's like -50, right? So mark that as white. Ideal 0. And then I think I wanted 30 to map to -30. Ideal footsteps. Make it blue. And then 60, I want to map to -3. And this is all measured from like right next to it, right? So if I look at this, this has kind of an odd slope. This starts small, and then it goes up, and then it... Yeah, I mean, this, like, it's an S-curve, right? An S-curve is what I'm looking for. And then let's just say 160. Actually, what would be zero? What would be zero? What's like a loud sound that I think? Zero is like the loudest sound you could play in the headphones without distortion. I mean, I guess I could just say that that's 160. What I say a car horn is like 110. Maybe just make it simple and say 100. 100 is where we basically approach that peak. Sure. I'll say 100 would be 0. This is the red color. Or I guess that color. This would be orange. Ideal max. Okay. So I would just take this off and take these out. And their labels. So if I just plot a function between each of these, this would be is greater than x and lesser than or equal to what is that, 30? So this would be probably just x minus 50. Okay, a little bit less on the slope, I guess. Let me write it the other way around. What is this? It's probably like 30 over 50? Wait, what? I want a rise of 20 and a run of 30. Okay. It's about what I'm looking for there. And then between 30 and... Let's actually make this less than 30. In between 30 and 60. I guess this would be x. What's that? Yeah, plus 30. Minus 30. Sorry, x minus 30, minus 30. There we go. And then the slope, this is going up 27 and running 30. So it's 2.7 over 3. Okay. If I were to multiply this out, what would that be? 2.7 over 3x and then times 2.7 over 3. So I guess it would be divided by 3 to get 10 times 2.7. So this would be 27. Let me just go ahead. Try to figure out where this is at. Like that. I'll leave it written out all the way. And then at this point, I would want it to slope out pretty fast. Whatever, just write it all out. Less than 100. It would be a run of 100, a rise of 3. Or sorry, a run of 40, so 3 over 40. X. Then I want to move it 60 over, and then drop it by 3. So this would be the whole piecewise, I guess. So I have to, okay, so I said I wasn't going to do smooth step, but I think smooth step is probably what I really want. The issue is going to be figuring out this part. This part is too much, I think. This part of the line. Smooth step might work nice here for the end, but then at the front, it's got to have a really shallow slope. So like the bottom edge might be somewhere down here, and it's like coming up, and then it tapers off there. Right. This is almost like, and I do have like an inversion of the slope here. The slope is below half, and the slope is over half. So somewhere around here, would have to invert. So the halfway point of whatever I use is somewhere in here. Of a smooth step function, it would be in here. I think I can, there is stuff to calculate like a line of best fit given a set of points. Let me just look for that. What is this? That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. So that's a linear regression. Let me just look for a calculator, I guess. What is this? Drag the points to create a line of best fit. There's a site for this. I remember seeing this. It wasn't like a linear regression. It was... Was it Excel or Google Sheets did this? See if we can find this. Plotting. I want... Not plotting? Statistics? Regression analysis? A quadratic fit? Sure. Actually, I would need a cubic, I think. Or an exponential, a log? Maybe? Okay. Let me put on my points, I guess. So I have 0, 50, 30, 30, 6, 3, 100, 0. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, input of 0, output of negative 30. Yeah. Input of 30, output of negative 30. Did I say negative 30? I meant 50 on the first one. Input of 60, output of negative 3. Input of 100, output of 0. What do you think? As one of the predictors is not positive. What are you talking about? Alright, give me a cubic fit. Yep, that's not quite it. That's funny. Yeah, I was gonna say that is perfectly fit. It's funny. Infinity. It's like, yeah, you couldn't do better than that. Alright, what about quadratic? Yeah. I mean, we're just too far off. It's just too far off. Yeah, if this was in decibels, this is too far. This is almost half. It's almost, yeah, 6 off. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh, this is 4 off. This is slightly over. This is very far. Which I mean here, maybe not so big of a deal. I could just add 50 to everything and then everything is positive. I could just do that. Let me just add 50 to everything. Add 50. Add 50. Add 50. Add 50. What do you think? One of the predictive values is not positive? Okay, fine. Let's add one more. 1. 1. One of the predictive values is not positive? Values? It's gotta be this first one, right? Yeah. Oh, that, wait. That was it, wasn't it? Okay. 1 is negative 50. 31 is negative 30. 60 was, what did I say? Negative 3. And 100 should be 0. These should all be add 1. Yeah. I mean, it's just way too far off. What? Image ferret-like curve as seen by a dog. What does that even mean? Ferret-like curve seen by a dog. Okay, literally, what does this mean? What does this mean? What? Is that a Pokemon? What? What is this? Ferret-like curve, popular curve. What? Associate Pokemon. What? Huh? What's the equation? Plotted for t from 0 to 72 pi. Yeah, what's the equation? Dude. What is this? Plotted from 0 to 72 pi. Someone coming up with a function that results in graphing the Batman symbol? I don't understand what. How is this related? A log fit. Oh yeah, you might be interested in this one. Okay, well. Alright, it's probably a smooth step. Do I remember it? Oh, I think I do. I did not. That's definitely not correct. X times 6 minus 15 plus 10. Actually, no, that is right. Cubed x 6x minus 15 plus 10. Actually, let me do the whole thing. Wait up. Okay. S of V. So let me do. So I guess I need a range from negative 50 to 0. Or I guess to 3. Negative 50 to 3. So 53 times 53. And then this is probably going to be multiplied by like 0.1. Okay. So let's make this alpha. And then I could just fit this. Okay, so that's not enough. This is really close. Oh, and then I have to add, wait. This is just minus 50. So yeah, like how do I do this, right? I could give myself more on the range. All right, let me make this beta plus G minus beta. $50. Set 3. So my thought was I probably want to move this left. So how can I move this left? I can move this left by having a value here. Maybe I'll just call this C. So I can drop this further. Okay. So that's really close. And that's a smooth curve. So we drop this a little bit more. I guess I could say 51.2. Could reduce or increase this a little bit over 0.1 actually. $101. So I mean, in theory, this gives me what I was looking for. This does mean that we cross 0 very quickly. So maybe I don't want this to be up there. Maybe I actually want that to be 0. So now I have to bring this down again. Or so I have to bring it up again. Maybe I bring it further left and drop the value. Yeah, I think I gotta go further or further right. I mean, wait, yeah, further left. And drop the value. Okay, so they flipped at some point. there's definitely a point here where this slope passes. Is there? Yeah, they're getting closer. Okay, so actually I'm going the wrong way, I think. Okay. Oh, maybe I do want it to go up to 3. Like I feel like I need it to go positive a little bit. But I guess I actually shouldn't do that, because then that's distorting the sound. Alright, let me say right now I'm not using this value. No G. So could this be 10? Those are very close. How close? A negative 314, and this is negative 3. Or sorry, this is negative 3.4. That's too much. So this value is really close. Just raise it slightly. And then I guess I have to... Alright, so 10 is really close. So which way am I going? Yeah, this way. So let me set that at 9. That's close enough. .2, a little too low. Okay. Dramatic change there. 1, 1, 8. It's basically right on. Okay. Is this close enough? 2994. It's close enough, I think. This one I feel like is the most important one to get as close as possible. Alright, that's really close. Maybe this is it? Maybe this is it? The function I was looking for? Okay, I did just notice something. Which I should have thought about this. Okay, yeah, this is a problem. This function would have the effect of limiting how quiet something can be. So a mosquito flying on literally like a kilometer away from you would sound this quiet. Maybe that's... I mean... Yeah, because when we start getting like negatives, we're clipped, right? We can't go lower than that. This has to... Effectively, this should drop off at some point. Like, this should drop off quickly, I guess. I could bring up ideal footsteps, and then I could probably use a log. I mean, this should be a log function, right? Like, really, this is kind of what I'm trying to graph. Alright, let me plug these values in directly so I can save this. But this does have a problem. And that's actually a major problem that I forgot about. It's a very big problem. Like, I feel like if I just brought ideal footsteps up to like 25, maybe even 24, somewhere up here, then this becomes a nice, like, linear, and then it slopes off. Like, probably a piecewise function might be what I need. I feel like this is silly, but it is very silly, isn't it? Alright, well, hide that. I could bring ideal footsteps up. You know, let me parameterize this, I think. Let me make a folder down here. Ideal linear. Everything goes inside. I'll make a folder just for some step. So it'd say fx 0. I think there's a way to access components of this. So if I say f is a point, like I0 equals this, then I could say, I say I0 x. Funny. B minus I 0 y. Why does it not work, actually? 2. Wait, why does it not work? Oh, minus plus. Okay, that's what I did wrong. I1 x is less than I 1x. This would be the rise. I1 minus I0. And I wrap this and then do dot y. I think so. Sweet, okay. So I can move this point around. Kind of. Let me fix it to that. Whoops, I hit Control Z, that's not what I should be doing. Cool, alright. This will be I2. X minus 30. This would be I. What is this? The other one is 60 and 3. So it'd be plus that, and this would be minus x. Yeah, okay. Right, so now I can do this. Right, so now I've got all of that. I think this one I wanted at -3. Cool, okay. So in theory I could just like play with this. I do have a need for this to drop quite quickly at this point. Essentially what I guess I really want is I want like an asymptote here. A vertical one. So connect to this point, but then taper off at a certain level. So I guess I might even say like -1 or something. This should be like infinity. And then here this would be a vertical or a horizontal one, so at probably from here to 3, this would taper off at infinity. Character doesn't have to have models for the zombies and make a tech demo video. Cool. So if I brought this up to like 20, I mean, where does it, is it like snapping to linear there? That's funny. I think it's actually snapping. So is that linear? What is this? Why is it snapping? There's like weird, I think it's snapping to integers, but I'm not sure why. Seems like it's kind of random. See, I think even 24 makes this, would make this line a rise of 20, or wait, what is that? Oh, to make this one less than linear, it has to be at least 20, doesn't it? So now this is a linear line, and this one's less than linear. I mean, but footsteps, I don't know. Maybe I just have like a bad X value for footsteps. 40 is quite office library. So I guess that's like footsteps. So maybe this should be a 40. So what if it was? I guess I do need to think about it as like 40 from 1 meter away, right? No, these can actually be left and right. Those two can be wherever. I don't know. I'm kind of just going back to this one, right? 1 over x. Say x plus 10. 3. And then this value would get very large. But it doesn't work. It doesn't actually work. Maybe it works at the ends, but in the middle here it doesn't work. And I need some continuous function. Maybe logs can work. So I could do log x plus 10, move it over there. And then will this be like I don't know how this works. Multiplying by some value? I mean, it is really close. Like, it is really close. Interestingly, like, Ideal Footsteps has like a good map. 30 is very close to negative 20. But 60 being negative 7, I don't really like. I don't think that's correct. Make this 6 instead. And 1.5. Nope. Made this 25. All right, let me try to make parameters here then. So I'll make this A, B, C here. I stream Battlefield and poach all of Allmax's hardworking viewers. What? Or can I? I don't know. So that's like moving it up and down, left and right. And this spreads it out. Okay, cool. Guess I start with 4. Why not? I'm getting something here. I'm seeing something. Let me take that out. So what is this? Okay, so okay, I get it. What I want, I think, is to get 2 points here. I want to get I want to get the point of 0. So let me bring this back. So I would want to say something like, all right, I want to hit 0 at like 50 or something. So I'd actually do this. Wait, what? So if I were to say 20 or 20, we're actually crossing at about 59. Does this have to do anything with that? I guess it kind of does. It moves it left and right. So I have that at 0. A is at 1. So this means at 1 I'm at negative 20. So can I move this so instead I'm at 0 at 20 with these inputs? Would that just be changing this to 0 and changing this to 20? That's more like 19, so I would say +1. Like that. Yeah. That's not exactly what I want, is it? Sometimes I've done this before. I've had something exactly like this. Where I've like managed to fix 2 points on a log scale and mess with parameters to move those around. I just can't remember how I like what the final look of that was. Alright, let me just start with something simple. So I want to control I want to control where I cross the y-axis. I want to cross the y-axis at I think by default is 0, 0. Or I say by default. It's actually just because I'm adding 1. I'm getting that. So I can say I want to cross the y-axis at 0. What does this mean? B would be not there. So B should move this up and down. Correct, right? Okay, so now I kind of have like a fixed point here. And then I want to say I want to cross the x-axis at some value. What does that mean? Let's say I want to cross the x-axis at 10. What would that mean I have to plug in? So let's say I plug in 10. So at 10, I want to reach 0. What does that mean I have to do here? Let me just keep this. Let me start with 20, I guess. So at 0, we hit 20. So if I want to cross, well, I guess right now, what am I crossing? I'm crossing at 99. So I can bring that point back. I mean, I guess A sort of does that. So larger value, I'm crossing earlier. Smaller value, I'm crossing later. So maybe looking for 1 over A. Not exactly. I want to invert it. What do I mean, right? What happens? As I increase this, that gets closer and closer to 0. As I decrease, it gets further and further from 0. So this be would this be like a log then? Log A? Uh, 1 over A? Negative 1 over A? Why is it upside down? Counter-Strike 2 isn't like COD, I can't aim the gun. Why would you want to aim the gun? I've done this before. Like, literally, how did I do this before? I need to, like, hide this folder or something. This is really annoying. 99, 20. So somehow... $10 is giving me an x-intercept of 99. What does that mean? Is that like 10 squared minus 1? I mean, I guess it would be. But then I get smaller and this value explodes pretty quickly. So it'd be like, would it actually be like 1 over log A? No. It's something. Somewhere here. It's somewhere in here. What if I just did 1? If I just did 1. And this was just 1. So this means I cross at -1. Let me even say this is like 0 to negative something. And I just did plus. So at least I'm typing in -1 and that's where it's touching. So with that, in an input of 1, I hit 0 at 9. 2, I hit 0 at that value. At 3, hit 0 at that value. What about 10? Hit 0 at that value. What about 9? 11? Like, is there another value here where this doesn't look weird? What about 0.1? I cross 0 at an insanely high value. So the function of A here is just nuts. It's way too much. Maybe this should just be a multiplier over the whole thing. I don't know. I've definitely done this before. I've had this value at the front do this, where I set the position that I wanted to cross the x-axis and it would work. So at 0, it's pretty much infinity. Or sorry, at infinity, this would reach 0, right? That's what it's tending to. And at 0, this would reach infinity. So I mean, that really does sound like inverse. So it's got to be something like this. It's really got to be something like this. But now A is too large or something. I don't know, what if I did natural log? No. Still way too large. Will this be raised to like a power? Like 0.5? No, it's still too far. I think maybe log A works. Oh wait, 6 we're at 5. Hang on. Oh wait, okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Okay, that's actually it. I thought I typed this in earlier and I was like, no, like the values came out really wrong. Maybe it's because of this. Maybe this is what was throwing me off. Does this need to be like A plus B? Why did it flip? Oh, because this needs to be in. Guess that's not exactly right. Should be minus b. 3. Okay, so that immediately broke. So at -1 this works. Should just be -1. Five we're at 3, so this actually, yeah, it should be +1. A +1 works. But now I need to somehow incorporate the fact that so if I make this -2, what if I did... Ooh. Is this it? Oh, I did it. Okay. I've done it. I figured it out. So the x-intercept of 0 will be beta. 0 beta. And then this will be alpha 0. And now I can toy with this. Sweet. Alright, bring this back. Where are we at? Bring that down to -50. And I bring this over to... Alright, this value needs to be unbounded. So yeah, this is kind of where it does just fall apart though. Whoops. Alright, let me hide this. Or I guess I can just disable these. Yeah, okay, so I can't move them now. Let me just hide those. So this was footsteps at -12. If I were to try to match it up to, okay, this is just too much. I'm just gonna hide these. All right. So I can... This needs to be unbounded too. I can do this. So an input of 10 is like -40. I mean, I guess this is a way to make it right. So I could have this reach that at 100, and then this I can't really actually do any better than that. So I guess I bring that back. Trying to figure out where these two are pretty close. And then I guess I would just cap it or something. So at 3, this just clamps. But I mean, I guess I don't really want that. I'd like this to be way out here. But then, I mean, it's just because of how the log function works, I just can't get these 2 points to reach where I want them to reach. Oh wait, this is in a weird spot. Let me fix that. I guess I did say footsteps could be like 40. And then this could be 24. I don't know. And probably ideal is to like just pick the same value and put it on both sides. I don't know, the quiet volume is, I mean, can be kind of anywhere, honestly. This is one that I would really want to move around. Because the further out I put this, the less abrupt it is when it clamps. Because you have to be a really loud sound to get this far up. But then this definitely has to be, this has to be like way up here if I have this way out here. I could start using a C value that's just like a horizontal asymptote. And I could, I mean, I could, right? Like this could be C. So as I increase this value, it doesn't quite work. Because I'd want this to move over. So say I made this 10. What would have to happen? Would this be BC at the top? Nope. C down here? Nope. BC here? Nope. Like plus C or minus C or something, I don't know. This is actually B, isn't it? So if I move that over, this would have to modify by C somehow. That doesn't quite work. This is where it should be. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to get that to work. I guess let me just start with 1. So these fit correctly. And if I go to 2, I mean, I could go to 10. Oh, wait, oh, I can actually go to anything and it doesn't affect that, actually. The X stays in place. So I just need to manipulate this value, or what do I need to manipulate? I bring this to 2. I would need to have a larger subtraction at 0, and then that subtraction is zeros at A. Is that right? So would it be like, so at 0, I need to have let me set this to like some value. 30. So there's a difference of a little bit less than 6. So I went from 1 to 2. I would need an additional subtraction of, I don't even know. Can I just even make it like match? I mean, BC kind of gets there, but now it's too much. So it's not quite BC. It's a smaller constant of BC. Don't tell me this would just be like log C. Okay, it's not just log C. Yeah, funny thing is I still keep this one. But that one doesn't change correctly. Oh, weird. What if it's like B times C plus 1? I don't know. It looks like it just falls behind by some constant value, right? Without doing anything, and then when I add C, is it the square root of C? Square root is closer. It's not quite though. Could be the square root of C minus 1. I mean, now that's too much. .4, it somehow matches perfectly. So I guess that's actually kind of a sign, isn't it? 3.4. This somehow matches. Or it's very close to a match. Let me see if I can dial this in. Jeez. A bit less than 3.4. Okay. What does this number mean? What's E? So it's not E. Okay, never mind. It actually does go off. It is dependent on that. So let me make this 10, I guess. And then see, this value is close to. So I guess I make it 2, and I'll just see like what I have to multiply C by to get there. Okay, so it's getting worse. So this needs to be lower than 1. Seven is really close. So what if I just typed in 2718? Nope. I need to be higher than this. Lower than that. Lower than that. Higher than this. Lower than that. Higher than that. So what is this? What am I getting here? I'm getting some kind of value. It's not square root, I think. It doesn't look right. I don't know, what's that? Natural log of 2. Like, natural log is really close, but it's not quite. It falls apart. Here. That's not correct anymore. What if I did 1 over... Nope. Definitely not correct. Alright, what is this value though? Right, so something with 2 gives me an output of like near 1.38 something, right? So what is that? What can I do to 2 to get this value out? Square root of 2 is close, but it's not right. And I could use the number 16. I guess. Actually, yeah, what is that number just times 16 then? I guess this would be negative 16. So 2 in, 2 and 16 in would give me negative. Well, I'm sure that B stays the same. This is definitely something that's happening to C alone. I don't know, what's that? E is 2, 7, 1. Yeah, I mean, that number's just... This is really close to accurate. This is really close. Some raise be a little bit higher, is that it? Thing needs to go away, stop it. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly 6, 8, 5, 2, 7. Like, what is this ratio? Fingers crossed, Godot knows how to deal with floating point calculations. I mean, yeah, it should. What is this number, man? What do I do to 2 to get this crazy ratio? What if I take 1 off? That doesn't help. What is this? I mean, I guess this rounds up to 3? That doesn't even like that. I don't know. Let me copy this. SQL from alpha. Rational form. Thanks. Just... Ooh, hang on. Getting somewhere. It gave me something with a log. Log 12 over log 6. So that's log 6, 12? Patched floating point numbers, he invented them. What if I did 2, 8 instead of 2, 7? It literally thinks it's still the same value. I guess I can keep zooming in until it tells me it's different. There we go. It's different now. That's really, like, insanely close, though. So, what if I did 0, 7? The approximation gets better. Okay. So how do I get from 2 to 12 and 6? Is it like 0% sure? You gotta turn on the brightness. Back to auto. What gets me from 2 to 12 and 6? Alright, let me just plug it in. This is literally the number that I'm looking for. Somehow 2 turns into log 12 over log 6. I don't know how. Somehow it does. That is the perfect value. So what if I did 3? What about 3? So 1 would become... Okay, so first of all, 1, we log 1 over 1, effectively. No. Log 2 over 2, maybe. 2 becomes 12 over 6. Three becomes... So if I did... Would this ratio be like 3? So whatever I put on the bottom, the top has to be 3 times that? So I don't know, what if I just did 9 and 18? That's actually not at all. 9 and 24? 27, I mean? Jeez. Do I know math? Maybe. So nope. No. Alright, well. I've got a new number to figure out. Let me call this U for unknown. Why does it not like U? You defined U in more than one place. Oh. Okay. So it's going to be less than 1.75. It's going to be greater than that value. Four nine nine four. Or 1 4. It's going to be greater than that value. And we've exploded. Okay. That's actually a bunch of 2s, isn't it? Okay. What do you think of this one? Wolfram Alpha. Rational form of that number. Do you get logs for me? Tough. Pretty sure it keeps continuing with 2s. I mean, I guess I can keep zooming to figure that out. So it's less than this value, actually. Two 206. Alright, what about this number? Jeez. Okay, let me try a different one. Let me try 4. Okay, I'm sure I gotta zoom way out for this. Okay, listen. Or... yeah, listen this value. Greater than this value. Less than that. Greater than that. What do you think about that one? Can I find the log again? Man. How is log 12 over log 6 perfect for an input of 2? Would that just be like log... oh, let me try to see if I can come up with some log that this is very close to. So we started with 12 over 6. We got that. So if it was just like times 3, what if it was just like times 3? The bottom would be 2 times 3, and the top would be 2 squared times 3. So what if it's 12 at the bottom now? 4 squared, 16 times 3. It's too much. Actually, it's not enough. It could be 2 cubed. Wait, no, that's not it. It would be 2 times 2 is 4. What ways can I get to 6 from 2? There's 2 plus 1 times 2. So 4 plus 1 times 4. So is that 20? And what ways could I get to 12? Or from 2. It could be 2 squared times 3. 2 squared. 2 times 2 times 2 plus 1. 4 times 4. 16 times 4 plus 1. 5. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. Jeez. Oh, apparently it knew what I meant. Like this value has to get very large, right? For me to get over 2. Is 400? 404? 416? 64? 500? Like, what is this number? $150? 48's too low. Wait, what? No, that's not high enough. Okay, so 20 is not the right base then. I don't know, what if I just start back from here and I just keep increasing? So I have to go to like 36 or something. Yeah. Yeah, every time I increase the bottom, I have to square the top. So is there a square up here? And actually, I mean, if I have to square the top, it could be that I need... If I'm squaring that number, it's the same as doing this, right? What am I trying to do? I feel like I've gotten so caught up in trying something here that I might have just totally sidetracked myself, actually. I think it's very likely. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to move it so that I can have some multiplier here. Where I can move this part of the graph back. Right, I don't have control over where this asymptote is. But that's a parameter that I can control. And when I move that, I need to somehow influence... I need a multiplier on this value to move it to the right spot. But whatever I do, I have to put it over here as well, so that it cancels out at 0. So I've determined that an input of 2 just works perfectly with log 12 over 2, or 12 over log 6. It's the perfect value. I guess I can find out how perfect it is by just actually continuing to zoom and see if it ever breaks, or Desmos can't handle that anymore. But in theory, what should happen is I should be able to zoom into this forever, and this value stays crossing at 16. Always. And it looks like it is. Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, it stopped zooming in on the y-axis, so. Yeah, so log 12 over log 6 is the perfect value given a C of 2. Now how can I get 2 in here? But 2 is the only one this works for. For 1, this log ratio has to, I guess it can go to anything as long as it's greater than, as long as it's at least 1 or greater than 0. But I guess in that case it would just become 1, be log 1 over, sorry, it has to be greater than 1. So it'd be like log 2 over 2 for 1. Could be log 3 over 3. So I guess it could be, maybe it would be C. 3C over that actually doesn't work. They gives me a different value. Never mind. Take that out. This would be I'd have to get the 4. 3C squared. If this were 1, yeah, I mean, it doesn't work because it's correct at 2, obviously. But then as I move this up and down, it's moving, so it's incorrect still. So I don't know, let me start at 6 and 12. I've gone up by 1. So let's just start. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I literally don't know what this could be. I literally don't know what this could be. Let me say 8. Maybe that seems like a fine value. So the top has to increase. Bring this down. It breaks. So Let me try 9. And then this value has to keep going up. It's way out. It's like start at 81, right? And then it has to go up from here. Where is this? It's too far. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be less than that. Guess that doesn't work. It's gotta, because 2 works so well, it's gotta be like a multiple of 3, right? So let me try 12. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Why does 6 and 12 just work? 12 over 6 just work. Why? Could it be like some crazy square root where this would actually be like the square root of 36 over the square root of 144? Like, could that be it? That seems too insane. For an input of 2, that seems like too crazy. That I have to get 144 out of 2 and 36 out of 2. I guess it could be... I guess really what I could do is do 2 at the front here. Is that right? No. Would it be like this? Wait a second. What does that work? I mean, I guess that makes sense. They've scaled by the same factor. I've squared them both. It's like the equivalent of putting 2 out the front. You know what? I think I just need to say forget that. That's too much. This is just too crazy. Too crazy. Let me say C is 6. And figure it out. But that's too far, actually. 2 is maybe a bit better. You know what? I don't even know. Like, I'm dumb or something. I'm a crazy person. What if I did just make it 2? Just one further. Like, is this better? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish here. I've lost my mind. I've totally just lost my mind. Does log scale really work? Is this actually good? $40 at -24. To make that work, I have to bring this really far down. It's just this conversation one that I can't. I feel like I can't get this one. I feel like I can't get 5 minutes to highlight reveal. Yeah, I think I need to. I think I need to have like a mental reset. Pretty bad. How do I watch this? Twitch channel.
Optic have 15 seconds to play around. Touch.
So they're just supposed to
To show him exactly where they're going.
So well done here from Legend. As we said, a lot of plays from him that will not necessarily, appear on the stage.
something before or after the Halo review. Yeah, just ask whatever.
Cheeky little hiding spot there from Soul Snipe in the util. Finally will clear out Legend.
I gotta close my window.
The bomb will reset, and with that, another minute.
Is this the right channel, Mr. Right in Halo?
5 minutes left on the clock. Optic Gaming still leading 2-0.
I think if you've got to look at a bomb reset as a win for a team, probably gives you a good indication of the momentum of this game. It has been all Optic Gaming. Legends starting to hit perfects as well onto Soul Snipe, keeping the numbers in their advantage. Manny taken down, Renegade with another kill to his.
No, it's not a thing. It's not.
At this point, I'm not surprised when I see him double positive. It's just ridiculous.
There's only pros playing it now.
It has been. It's a different level for Renegade. He was already one of the best players to ever play the game before this late season rally that he's been putting on. But as you say, it's expected now that he will be double positive.
You're lunch so you don't waste your time. I am not gonna. I'm gonna be back like after, if I get lunch now. So if they're supposedly doing this in about 5 minutes,
Controlled by Optic Gaming. The best that TSM have managed to do is get a burn. And again, it's all that looks left, looks right. But doesn't spot out a camo blade.
it's gonna be over. It's actually, this is gonna end. Optic's gonna win 1-3, I guess. Best of 5. Yeah.
How about the bomb and kill heat map from this game? It is a cluster of dark red in TSM's util, and that's the entire game has been played here. As we said, fantastic game management and really just strategy as well from Optic Gaming, the way they've played this. And as I said, when you take this play style and this strategy and apply a 2-bomb cushion, it becomes relentless and ruthless.
I mean, the only way that TSM wins is if they cap 3 within 3 minutes. That's not happening.
You think about it from the side of TSM, right? You think about it
They're not going to get 3 in 3 minutes.
roster here. When that bomb's down in the util, how easy is it to trade? Like, you don't have to do anything crazy. Everyone
And then they have to win 2 more rounds.
avoid the initial nades that come in from TSM by positioning yourself.
Or 1 more round after that.
You're going to guarantee a trade. Like, you should be able to guarantee a trade if you're good enough. Like these Optic Gaming members are. That means the bomb is just going to be just touch it once, get a trade, touch it once, get a trade, trade. That means you win the game. TSM cannot progress up the map.
It becomes this quasi almost single stronghold moment, right? Where you play it the way you play strongholds, where all you want to do when you're leading is trade within the stronghold. It's exactly like you say.
Can you talk about the bug you fixed in Godot earlier this week? Another streamer is interested to hear about it.
Legend is your last player alive, and
Um,
trying to find him on the cruise there, and finally he'll be taken down, but not before spawners are here.
Now, there is an opportunity.
I don't think there was a.
A slender one for TSM. They picked
I think it.
up, they got that bomb moving.
I can't honestly. I can't remember what it was anymore.
A little bit off, but a bit of good luck here for Torlink.
But I think it was more like something that I think was a mistake, not like an actual bug. Like it was implemented correctly as they wanted to implement it, whatever it was. But I thought that they were just wrong. Audio buffer thing. So yeah, no, I remember. Oh, they actually capped one.
We just saw that last play as very clear evidence of that. Now it would require a Hail Mary.
So I added caching. I added stream caching for audio, so that it's not reprocessing the same audio stream every time I hit play, every time I call play. That revealed, I guess that revealed probably something that was a bug, which is that they weren't resetting their end of stream marker. So essentially what was happening was, since I started caching it, the resample was leaving that end of stream marker in place, which basically made it think that it was already done every time it called it to play again. But then the mixing function, when it finishes mixing, it sets it to -1. Or when you call mix on something that is already finished, then it resets it to -1. So that's why it was working on the second replay. So play 1, it works. Play 2, it fails. Play 3, it works. That was because on play 2, it would call mix again when it was already done, which that just has a side effect of resetting the end marker. So like I said, like everything implemented as it was, there was no bug. But when I added caching, it revealed that this was probably intentional. Maybe it wasn't necessary for how it was done. They might actually lose. They're just playing defense instead of planting. Or Optic might be stupid. I don't know if that really explains it very well. Like I said, when I added caching, this is just like a one-line thing that they probably intended to have, but they didn't need it because they weren't doing caching. A stream was just a one-use only thing. Dude, is it just me, or is this like timer going down really slow? I feel like it's been like 2 minutes now, and the timer's gone down 30 seconds. Alright, they just have to cap one time and they win. Imagine if we could hear. What do you want to hear? We're gonna hear casters. Oh, he shot him. Oh, he shot him. Oh, he shot him. He's dead. Oh, he shot him. Come on. What do you want to hear? Oh, they could cap. They're actually just about to lose. Wow. This map sucks, by the way. This map is awful for this game type, this game mode. Was to reveal the Halo 1 remake? Something, I don't know. What does a game type do when you're tied at the end of the timer? I think it goes to sudden death or something. I think you both have bombs. Is that right? You both get a bomb. It's not one bomb. The pizza skin? When is the reveal? He said it was scheduled for 1, so 6 minutes ago. Optic Gaming for some reason just decided to sit around and like defend their base when they were up 2 instead of going to cap. And then TSM just capped twice. So they actually had to actually had to defend. The deleting a tenth of the messages in chat. I have it turned on, so if a message gets deleted, I see what gets deleted. So literally nothing's getting deleted. Unless I just missed all of it and I wasn't paying attention. Is after this crap match? Yes. They're gonna do it after this crap match. This map is so bad for bomb. The guy on Twitter. Your respawn is looking straight at the bomb plant point. So you literally only lose this if you just do like that guy did and you run on a point for some reason and just get meleeed to death. You literally just respawn and shoot the guy who's planning on your base, and you can never cap. If anyone's paying attention. Like, that map should honestly not be competitive. Yeah, the map is really bad. Like, you can kill 4 and you still don't have enough time to plant because they just respawn and shoot you immediately. And the bomb arm's so fast that you can't even balance it by saying, all right, let's increase the respawn timer, because then you kill one guy and now you plant before he can even respawn. Are they just playing the same map again? Why didn't they go to just sudden death with 2 bombs?
Bomb wins. This first camo so big. Both teams knowing they cannot allow themselves to go 3 or 4 dead and the camo to be grabbed. Now going to be the one making a move for it. And gets away.
Does he?
Yep.
Yes, he does. So Optic Gaming, when the kills were kind of even across the board off that opening rush, but that makes the play for the camo, and now the kills are not even, but he gets
What is that guy's helmet?
very important play for TSM. As we just relax for a second, and we have 2 players alive on either side of the map.
You wonder, was that maybe a little bit of extra aggression that wasn't required to try to fly in the bottom middle? Oh, big trade from Chuck. He does get help, however, still a
It's great, Leo. Look forward to catching you stream next time. Alright.
dead for both sides. And
Yeah. See ya.
here, Mark, which version of each team from that game in regulation do we get here, right? We saw both teams with unbelievable stretches of play.
Should I change my category to Halo Infinite?
Is who just shows up
Maybe I should.
for one final push.
Good damage coming out of bound once again. Playing his life really well as well. Make sure he's not over-challenging any of these kills. Druck and Tolik find a couple of beatdowns though to put the numbers in the favor of TSM. Bomb is around 50% of the way up the map at the moment. Nobody really has an advantage. Optic Gaming though certainly do not have an advantage when it comes to kill. Formal's last alive, but gets into the base again. Importantly, to give Legend the respawn at the back of the base. We are in the same situation as we were
I'm gonna lose viewers.
of regulation with TSM, the bomb in the U2, and Optic trapped in the back of their base.
Here it's all about damage. It's going to be poking and prodding, and whichever team can get the first opening damage where a player can flood in and start to collapse, that will be the difference.
Okay, why did they just cut away as soon as that guy jumped in front of the other guy? Why'd they do that?
Bounce gets the thrust, will be traded out. Drop traded inside the base. Bomb is still down in the U2 though. Assault rifle
Like, oh, a fight's about to happen. Cut someone else. Is this a replay? No, this is their... They're just gonna... can keep replaying the same fucking game mode if they tie, apparently. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's not overtime. Oh, wait. Oh, it is. Oh, no, they did change that. Okay, never mind. I didn't notice. It should be 2 bombs, though. You might know that if you had audio on. It is on. I can hear it. I'll turn it up a little bit louder.
Doesn't get it. Druck stays alive. And that's a brave play from Druck as well. A lot of players would go for the trade just to secure the kill on Renegade. He doesn't get himself in that position. He looks for the clean kill, and he wins it.
Ooh, they bait out the steps, and Druck gets taken down now. 3v3 here on the push. Here they come.
Just the nades of the respawners is constantly hurting TSM. The timing
Is the reveal just this dumb match? They're paying them to stall for viewership?
Tolik now makes the flank.
I guess they do make more money.
Finds one onto Formal.
As long as that match keeps going at this point.
And in the back of the base now blocks that spawn. Renegade will be taken down as well. 4 dead! 4 dead for Optic Gaming! And from 0 to 2 down, the nades will rain in! Optic desperately trying to stop this one, but TSM will steal away game number 4 and will send us to a game 5.
Are they going on break? Oh my god. Don't tell me they're going on break right now.
And here we go.
Are they going on break? Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna get lunch.
20 minutes
I'm gonna get lunch.
of Aquabomb.
I'll be back.
And Optic Gaming
Oh my
dominating
god.
the enormous
Actually,
majority
maybe I should wait just in case they're gonna play it in between the match.
out a game 4 win and sends
I'll
us
wait just to see if they
deciding game number 5 Optic Gaming with their
play it.
backs against the wall.
Welcome to the Halo World Championships, everybody. This is the first series. This is the one we were looking forward to. And now you're starting to see why. We're going the distance in our first series here in Seattle. Game 5 is calling. And now, now we get to talk about it.
Now we did not want to get ahead of ourselves because we had to get.
Alright, yeah, they're just actually gonna keep they're not gonna play right now. I'll be right back.
But boy, oh boy, do we have some interesting Game 5 records for these two teams, but before we get into them, we will take a look at some highlights specifically from that overtime. And Mark, I think you put it best. TSM picked up where they left off.
And the two players we highlighted ever so slightly, the main slayers for their team, right? The numbers guys. Renegade had a really, really rough time in that overtime that we did see. 2-9. He ends up in this game. Torlik though, 5-5, but most importantly, Soulslipe 11-6 in that overtime. With the flank through the P side, the blocking of the back base spawns from Torlik, I think is the difference between the pressure that TSM had in the final moments of regulation, in the start of overtime, to where they managed to convert. We are heading to the streets. We are heading to a Game 5, and we're gonna play some Slayer.
Wouldn't have it any other way. And we always knew that Optic Gaming was going to have to fight through the pool play demons all year long, but especially here at the Halo World Championship. And how about TSM to be that opponent, right? A team they have already lost to in pools this year. A team that has a deep history of extended runs, specifically at the Halo World Championship. They show up in a big way here and have done for the past few years. These four players now reunited under the TSM banner. And make no mistake, Optic Gaming is going to have to do the hard work. Now let's talk about
Here we go.
Game
You've been
5
waiting.
stats.
You've been waiting.
I've been holding on to
This is your
these in the
moment.
back pocket. And it is quite an interesting story. In Game 5 Slayers on the year, Optic Gaming is 4-5 with a losing record. TSM, on the other hand, 4-1. And as we said, in close Slayers, it is a similar story. Optic Gaming is 6-15 in Slayers within 5 on the year. TSM 6-3. Everything will be decided here on Slayer Streets.
Going into this series, we said we were going to learn a lot about what Optic Gaming is showing up here in Seattle. Is it a World Championship Optic Gaming? Or is it an Optic Gaming who are going to have to essentially follow the same script that they followed the last couple of tournaments? For TSM, the ultimate underdog, a team who loves this main stage here in Seattle, and specifically this side of the stage as well. It is set up so beautifully.
What a way to start this tournament. I mean, we all had our eyes on this series for all of the reasons that we've been discussing throughout the entirety of the matchup, but what a way to start the Halo World Championship, to already have a game number 5, for Optic to have a rematch against TSM, to have to take them down here. And it's going to decide so much of what their bracket looks like, this single Slayer. So much riding on it. Let's talk about specifically Slayer Streets records for these two teams. They're pretty similar, with Optic with just a slight edge. Both teams with winning records. TSM is 3-2 and Optic Gaming is 5-3, so just a little bit more games played. And a small edge percentage-wise, but most importantly, we have to highlight, both teams are coming into Game 5 with winning records on this game time.
Now to start to put this into context a little bit, and get inside the head of the players, right? You look at Optic Gaming, you look at some of the most individually talented 1v1, brilliant skill expression players. Legend, Bound, Formal, Renegade. Let me tell you, even the steadiest shots in Halo history feel a little bit different in a Game 5. TSM will need to win individual fights. TSM will need to play the best Halo that they have played to take down Optic Gaming here. But it's one game to decide who will win this game, who will win this series, and put themselves in a fantastic position in their pool.
Once again, look at that map 5 record for Optic here, 4-5. TSM recently 1-3. We'll see which team can turn this now into a very different number, but more importantly, a series win. It's Optic Gaming versus TSM. First match of the Halo World Championship. We're underway in game number 5.
No better place to decide it than the streets. A lot of arguments have been settled over the years. Soulslipe versus Renegade. Optic Gaming, they flood towards him, gets baited in a little bit there. to the individual fight, and Optic Gaming will take that first pick and take advantage of it. Oh, Bound doesn't check his corners. Does get the trade in that situation. Camo goes into the hands of Renegade, though.
And the job here for Optic Gaming is make sure this does not get out of hand. On the CSM side, of course, they need to remember how Game 2 Slayer was played. They kept the game close, but it was not enough throughout the entirety of the game. They're going to need to make sure they, instead, on the other side, get into the lead and hold it. Right now, they're up by just one.
I mean, at the moment, TSM are panicking over the position of Renegade. You see frantic pings coming in. You can see players turning their heads. And it's just allowing the rest of Optic to move up the map and get those first shots that they require. Even though they don't have the advantage, though, and they don't have the camo, look at the kills. They're all going the way of TSM, and Renegade can't find easy targets here. He wants a free kill to keep this camo going, and finds a double kill off the back of it. 2-kill advantage, though, at the end of this camo, still for TSM. Oh, might even get trade, and Renegade! Oh my, he's 4-0 at the start of this game, and boy, do Optic need him.
Wow, unbelievable, important 3 kills, because as you said, it was just a 4-kill lead for TSM, but Renegade's slow and patient in the back of Tram. It pays off in the end, and he stays alive. However, they still trail by 2.
Now they trail by 3 as he gets picked off. Manny with some great shots himself. Bound will find another one to trade out the kill. And it's just trade for trade at the moment across the map. Everybody making sure they're playing shoulder to shoulder, that no damage will go unpunished. And even in that situation where Bound has 2 no-shielded players in front of him, TSM somehow trades the situation.
Truck taken down as well now, 3v3 on the map, and still just a 2-kill game. And Optic Gaming have tied the game here at 13.
Attention from both teams is going to go towards bottom middle pretty soon as well, as the camo will be reintroducing itself in this game 5. And the game comes to a standstill. Falling. Has the red gun there, but Bound had better shots. Gets that pick for Optic and puts them into a 1-kill advantage.
Yeah, we'll see who can do this. Let's get to our first listen here with Optic Gaming in game 5.
We're looking, I'm looking. You went back out here or something?
Spawn
Zero health bound. I'm switching PD.
Spikes to purple. Let's get purple. I saw him, purple, by the way. He's by himself. He's hiding somewhere purple. He's on the 30, on the 30. Which one? Many. 2
dead, guys, 2 dead. Nice, 3 dead, last guy.
drive away.
Careful, Sabri.
Yo, drive away. He's stuck everyone.
Nice. Okay, spawning PD. Maybe cafe bound.
I'll get to you. You're back here. Back here. I'm good. You're two back here. I can play, but I'm inside. Ready, how long?
5 seconds.
Okay. You're John, don't I don't see anything decent. Yeah, one's purple.
Very weak.
Yeah, see. I'm good. So watch out. 3 kills. 2 watch out.
All
damage. He's agent and 2 agent. I need you back. Watch out.
2 dead.
Yeah, I'm back in.
Back in, 1 shot, guys. Nice shot.
I'm getting out.
I'm red room. I got it.
Let's see one guy. Yeah, I'm killing C, man.
Okay, we're backing up.
Clear C. He might be there somewhere. Just clear it.
Check all corners.
He's not. It's fine. We're good. Look me. You won't be stairs. I'm going trap.
All right, 2 of us are out.
10 kills, the advantage for Optic Gaming in the game 5, and it's down to this man on your screen. Renegade is sat at 10-1 in this game, and he's moments away from a potential frenzy. Unreal just hits a stick into Cafe as well. Picks up the first assist on the second. 3 dead yet again for TSM. And Renegade may have gone 2-9 in that overtime, but is he ever making up for it in an enormous way? He's 11-1 in a game 5 Slayer. Both camos have gone to Optic Gaming as well, controlling the most important power-up on the map, and TSM are reeling at the moment. Their knees are looking a little bit weak, the legs are looking a little bit wobbly underneath them, but can they stay on their feet here and push this game the distance?
And even though we talk about big comebacks on a match like Slayer Streets, when you're at 34-19, this is a deficit that, if you've been watching this whole series, it goes without saying. We haven't seen any kind of gap like this between these two. Somehow Talik stays alive, and not over yet. We're only here just past the mid-game. And if he stays alive with this camo, maybe could get a rally and a few kills on the board. But TSM needs to be careful. They really cannot even afford to be trading very often here.
Oh, yeah, that can't happen. I mean, it's 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Maybe there's a chance to stagger these spawns of Optic, but trades like that, they're not confident trades, right? You're not looking to extend your lead to grab those kills back to make this a game. TSM are falling victim here to just making sure that they want to, it looks like they're just looking to maybe not make a mistake, and Optic are taking advantage. It's only 11 kills to go now for Optic to close out a game 5 and cement a massive, massive win for them here in Pools.
Roman, the man on your screen, by the way, leading the team in assists here. 7 assists to his name, and might only
I'm back.
have 5 kills on the board, but has been
7
huge
assists
part
to his
of the
name.
damage dealing. It's 3 dead again for TSM. Optic Gaming just 8 kills away from closing out the game.
And would there be something in Optic Gaming winning a series by winning both Slayers? A lot of focus, understandably, throughout the season has been on the Slayer woes.
What an
Well, maybe
idiotic way
they're
to reveal a game.
The Slayer highs for them in a series like this. Renegade tries to fly in. Manning taking him on.
You know, it'd be really funny and very Halo on brand for Halo at this point is if the match ended and the stream just stopped.
You just get the feeling.
They just ended the stream.
TSM, we can never count them out, as we learned in that previous game. This might be too much of a mountain to climb at this point.
It does feel like too little too late for TSM.
And then they
even though
upload it to
full of
YouTube or
great
something
things, we've
10 minutes
seen many
later.
of them right in front of us here on the main stage this series. Oh, but Legend with a fadeaway and a 1v2.
A bunch of stuff is already on the YouTube channel.
The kill count even further. 4 kills to go for Optic.
What?
And it's going to hurt, and Sabri is letting them know. Legend in missing shots. He is taking this game over.
48. Make it 49. He's going to win this one as well, you thought, but Torlik finally.
Yep, there it is. That's funny. They actually just said screw it and yeah. All right. Ready to be disappointed. Sorry. My bad. Silent cartographer level. Is this just Halo Reach? That helmet looks weird.
Halo Campaign Evolved
No.
is the
I want to say right now we actually don't care. I am
Halo
so
Campaign
done with
Evolved
this.
Is the next
Honestly, I'm so
project
done with
coming
Halo
out of Halo
343.
Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time,
I don't want to hear this guy talk
PlayStation.
about Halo.
It'll be arriving next year. To talk more about it, we've got Dan, Max, and Greg from the development team. Guys, let's get into this. Why is this the right game for right now?
We did this work on Halo Anniversary. I felt like there were certain things that were left unsaid. There were certain things that we weren't able to achieve at that time. There were certain things we weren't able to do.
It's a great time to revisit Combat Evolved for new players, for established Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different hardware today, to allow them to play together and enjoy the franchise together again.
Going back to the Halo ring again for the first time.
For the first time is really important, and for them to be surprised by new content and feel like excited again about exploring the ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as
But that was all like
your
Reach assets, right?
introduction into
That
this
was Halo
huge
Reach.
franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve to kind of
No. So you tell me they made a new elite model? They didn't just copy Halo Reach. Infinite. Honestly, I don't remember what the elites look like in Infinite. I literally don't.
Evolved is the next project camp station development.
Players for established play together.
Important, and for them to be surprised by new content and feel like excited again about exploring the ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve
in air
to kind of
quotes,
move the experience forward.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change, the number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying we can, like, that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
So in this game, up to 4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op on consoles, on the couch together, just like we did back in the original. What do you have to do differently to account now for 4 people?
So here's the ultimate question. Are they lying right now? Are they literally just lying right now? Because they've done this twice. They've lied about split screen twice. Are they lying?
People running around.
For different.
They showed it this time. Sorry guys, no split screen on consoles. We just couldn't hit our frame rate targets.
Co-op counts. We will make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic to the encounters themselves. So it's a balancing act between that difficulty tuning and
I'm just
making
saying,
those encounters the
they
right
could literally
size
just
for the
be
right
lying.
space.
I understand that we've done some special tune-up works to the beloved Warthog.
We have. There's a new seat, what I like to call the golf cart seat or the bumper seat. This is on the back of the Warthog, so now you can bring everyone with.
Mind if I join you?
Let's talk a little bit about one of my favorite aspects of the Halo franchise. What is a skull? What's cool about it? What does it do?
A skull is a gameplay modifier.
What's a skull? What's a skull in Halo?
Are generally mean-spirited. It makes the game more challenging for the player.
The combination, the pairing of these different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
I love the replayability that skulls bring to a campaign. It just, is almost endless variety.
We have dozens of skulls this time.
The most that we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy? I think you yourself told me that you don't think anyone would ever be able to complete this game with legendary all skulls on.
I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot. And so if you can do a true legendary all skulls on run, let us know. Because I'd love to see it. I think, that'd be really hard.
There's one
Skull,
thing
I mean,
that
even
this community
343 has
shown us
done
is
skulls
do not
in every
underestimate
campaign.
them, and they will find a way. So Halo's always been known for its sandbox. How has this evolved?
We made sure that anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun kind of additions, and that's across enemies, weapons, vehicles, things that in the original CE we weren't able to do before.
I'm curious if they changed how the pistol works.
That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up and just, kind of really take it to the...
Because...
The sound.
Oh, I guess, yeah, they're adding the new sword. That's cool.
All these weapons, by the way, have been painstakingly
Does a pistol
remodeled,
still one-shot a
rebuilt,
hunter?
higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the actual panels on the weapons themselves, the ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic lighting within Lumen allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma lighting up and brightening the environments.
Of course, one of the hallmark elements of Halo CE is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE and 3 to kind of how the Flood behaved and just how they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those Flood
Yeah, it's not a
behaviors
good
into
sign.
this game.
And I would say this
If
is
they're
a
talking
learning
about
specifically
Lumen, that's
from
not a good
CE
sign.
to Anniversary, which is just kind of that mood, the atmosphere, the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the Flood.
In Halo Legacy, there were some pure form units. We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
Talk to me just a little bit about how we're approaching the narrative aspects to bring it up to the same level as.
I will say one thing I like. They didn't show the Flood in the remake, which I really hope that if I'm going to play it, I really hope that I don't see, I really hope that the Flood encounter in the campaign is the first time I actually see it. But also it could be bad that they don't show it. Maybe it means it's not ready. Or they're doing something drastic.
The rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
As we were building this out, we didn't just kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and access to the original storyboards. We are remastering, remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
We also had the core principal cast come in and re-record all the lines.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
This really provides a degree of fidelity.
How much?
With these cinematics to the original storyboards. We are remastering, remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
No. No, you're not doing that. No, you're not doing that.
We also had the core principal cast come in and re-record all the
re-record. At least it's the same cast, but why? They're saying the fidelity is better. They already sounded great.
lines.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of
They already sounded great.
the engine
I wasn't like listening to low bitrate radio sound. They were recorded well originally.
This really provides a degree of fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super excited that this game will include 3 brand new bonus missions. Tell me a little bit about that.
It was really important that we preserve the original story as it is. So these missions specifically are meant to be.
If they're doing like what was in the book, there's a lot of stuff that happens in the book that doesn't happen in the game. That kind of explains a lot of like how the characters end up where they are. Which I thought was fun. I thought the book did some cool stuff that wasn't in the game.
A prequel setup for, the main course. These new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between, Chief and Johnson.
We've got some new mechanics, maybe some new AI behaviors, things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're just getting started.
So where are we right now at this stage in development? What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
We can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of the cinematics, elements of the sandbox and encounter tweaks and the lighting.
You can go to someone's desk and give feedback live on an experience, and to me that's like a really exciting time in game development.
The ultimate love letter to the game that started it all. I would call upon our entire Halo community to welcome with open arms this next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again for the first time.
Why is he, wait, what?
Relive these experiences again.
Yeah, I saw that too.
And for the
I'm not going to pay any mind to that because it's still It's in development. It's expected. Slop sentence, did I say something? It's expected that it's gonna be not great frame rate while you're developing it. Optimizations tend to come either when they're really necessary or last.
This next generation
As
of
late as
players.
possible.
I'm excited to just relive these
This looks weird.
experiences again for the first time.
Just the way he walks is a little weird.
I'm excited to just relive
Like one of his arms isn't moving. Relive these experiences again for the first time. Yeah.
these experiences again for the first time.
Something's weird about like the proportion between the helmet and the rest of the body. Something's weird about that. And
Relive these experiences again for the first time.
this looks strange. I don't know. That's weird. Something a little weird. His
And
thighs
to just
jiggle.
relive these experiences again for the first time.
Okay. Well, that's number one. We got two more. Two more. Tumor. 13-minute gameplay demo. Oh boy. I'll leave that last. I think this is just the cutscene for Cartographer. I'm assuming.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo.
This is not the.
They believe that
this is not the
Halo is some kind
cutscene.
of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
This is like
One
a
with
collage.
unimaginable power.
Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines! Somebody order a warthog.
Game journalist gameplay.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Okay, well, no.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer
Okay, he did aim up on purpose. What is this though?
must be here.
He aims up, shoots the armor, breaks the armor, and then okay, it was a one shot. He was shooting the armor, and then he did
Give
die in
them
one
hell,
shot.
Chief.
Yeah. That shit better not be $70. I might not even buy it if it's 60, honestly. I might not even buy it if it's 60. Alright, gameplay. 13 minutes of gameplay.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
It's a little goofy. I was gonna say the chief is this character is literally on a rail right now. This is an on rail shooter. He did just spread. Oh yeah, he did just spread. Does that even do anything? It looks like he's not even going any faster.
Area secure.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog. Hey, I didn't know you made house calls for Hammer. You know our motto. We deliver.
Oh no! Dude! Come on, guys. Just fucking change the target node. What are we doing? What is it? Look at this. Look at him. He's looking fucking nowhere close to that pelican. Come on. Okay, I was sure it was like 100% fake gameplay, but what is this? All right, guys. Let's do a group watch of the trailer before we release it. Oh shit, he's not looking anywhere near that pelican. Ah, we can't fix it. Also, I just noticed this is like Halo 5. This is the 343 objective icons. What was it when you pulled it out? I think he pulls out a plasma pistol here, right? I mean, that looks right. It's right animation. I don't like if they change the sound. But I mean, they're like 3 minutes into their group watch, and they're like totally off on the pelican tracking. Totally off.
You know our motto. We deliver.
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav point.
I play on easy mode. You get a grenade thrown at you 100% of the time here. A grenade throw is guaranteed.
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility. They're already inside. We have
Okay,
to
the
get in
elites
there
don't
and
know
stop
what
them before they learn the
don't know what
location of the
planet they're
control
on.
center.
That's cool. I did like that from Halo Reach, where the grunts would go flying when you break their backs. Yeah, the AI is not right.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
They shouldn't be
My
speaking English
analysis
either.
indicates
Why are they
that the
speaking
map
English?
room should be at the bottom
Hostiles
floor of this
approach.
facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors. Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain.
fucking
The Covenant have
spam.
impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective.
Is he gonna go in the tunnel?
I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's
Oh, he's gonna drive straight off. Okay. Forget that tunnel, I guess.
keys out.
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could house the security system.
Why are those shields invincible? Are they were they that strong? Maybe they were.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Down, man. Triggers down.
I mean, okay. If they're gonna do a fully scripted gameplay sequence, the least they could do. Why did that grunt go flying? Don't tell me they put that in this. Don't tell me. What was that? He's jumping, right? Or did he die? Does he get shot here? Does he jump? Like, the least they could do is like actually fully script the whole thing, and they don't have like weird shit like this happening. Where the elite earlier was like sitting underneath the warthog while he pulled your teammate out. And this grunt is... Why are they... What the hell? He did jump. He's not dead. They're just launching into the air. Come on. Are they throwing grenades at them? They're not even throwing grenades at them. You get grenaded there too.
Let's get it going, Marine.
Also, aren't you typically blocked from driving the warthog up here? I guess it's fine, but you're meant to be fighting these guys without the vehicle. Did they forget this is supposed to be taking place on a Halo ring and not just somewhere on Earth? I don't even know where I would go to like see that. Oh, you're talking about like the plants. He's not gonna get the rocket launcher? This gunner is shooting a wall or something? Oh, yeah, this is why you don't use Lumen. Look at that. On the right. The random glowing, like water. These gotta be AI frames. Why are there no grenades being thrown? And they... I don't think it was a mistake that this area you couldn't bring the Warthog into. It was on purpose. Maybe you can, it was just really hard to get it in here, but we just drove it straight through. There's no rocks blocking this path.
Smell one, tossing one.
You can bring the hog in, no problem. I mean, it's difficult though. It's definitely there was no finicking needed. Okay, now I'm confused. He was shooting the armor earlier. 2 shots in the armor broke the armor, and then the 3rd shot killed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shots, not even on armor, to kill. I'm confused. He just got hit through the wall. He just straight up just got hit through the wall there. Yeah, they should have a classic mode where they just take out all of the sound changes. Literally just original sounds. This sounds good.
Use
This sounds
the
like
hull
original
to
music.
Shut down the security system. Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft. We need to go to the main facility. Let's head back down the beach.
You just stop with the sprinting. There's just no need for it. And these guys aren't supposed to have shields, right? Do they? I don't remember. Do they have shields when they're invisible? Maybe they did. They added a bunch of voice lines. I don't remember the mission well enough. Yeah, I don't remember the mission
Bravo
well enough to
22
know
was
that if
bringing us some
she
heavy weapons.
has more
After I
lines.
saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Paid out 25 years ago. Okay. That's hard to jump down. I mean, I have a problem jumping down that. Animation bug when while aiming. I didn't see it. What happened?
Some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Oh, I saw it. There's like a flash. A 1-frame flash there. Okay, if I'm gonna watch it again, tell me what is happening. Tell me what's happening. Just tell me what's happening. Because this is, I mean, I guess I have 3 minutes left of this, but I'm done eating. The gun teleports across. Yeah, it's the flash. There's an animation flash. All right. Not even gonna replace the 2 rockets you just shot. Okay. Game journalist. Gameplay here. hate almost everything. Yeah. It looks really good. They should have just kept the sounds. They didn't need to change those. Like, literally just do a remaster of the sounds. Don't just completely change them. Also, I really hope they're either just on easy mode or like they turned off AIs throwing grenades. Unless I've missed it. Unless I missed it, they've thrown a grenade before. New skull, don't catch. Alright. What's new about it? So janky. I feel like I'm watching a hallucinated AI video during that. Colors were just changing all over the place. Could Halo get worse? Honestly, it looks really nice. Environment guys did great. Fire whoever worked on lighting. And also fire the Unreal Engine devs making Lumen. They should not be touching graphics lighting again ever in their life. Can't wait to play this on Xbox Cloud. They're talking about different stuff on the stream. They're changing the library. I know like even the original devs were like saying they messed up the library and they wanted to make it shorter. All right, that's enough of that. I'll be right back. I'm back. It's T rated. T for out of touch. T for out of touch. All right. I gotta set my stuff back. No, it's not. L spam in the chat. Upload that reaction. No. It is getting uploaded, but I'm not uploading that individually. Oh. What's it? FFS, man. What do you want? I'm making games. I'm not making content. I'm not making video content. I'm not making slop. I'm not making slop. That's slop. Reaction content is slop. Let's not kid ourselves. No matter how much you pause, how much you talk, it's slop. No matter if every 10 seconds you do a crazy backflip, okay, it's slop. Interaction with insights is fine. I mean, that one, I'm just criticizing it. I genuinely just actually hate that company completely. I actually just, I am a hater. I am a hater. So this should be like down here, like I don't, dude. Like what the hell am I doing? What if they gave me $10 million? 10 million? 10 million and it's the best game I've ever played. For 10 million, it's the best game ever. $10 million and I've beaten it 20 times in the first day of release. What am I doing, man? What am I doing? So they bankrupt by AI. They should. They should totally go bankrupt for AI. Okay, let's focus. I mean, what am I even focusing on? I'm dragging two freaking knobs and I'm stupid. I mean, this is just research. Like, I don't... I think at least for most games, everyone just assumes that all the research has been done, and the best way to do it is whatever the tool you happen to pick gives you. In this case, I just don't... I know that linear is wrong. It should be inverse at minimum. But then it just... I would rather plug in like real audio values, right? I don't want to say, oh, this sound is 0, this sound is -10, because that doesn't make sense for a physical world. That doesn't make sense. I know, like, we already know what these physical values should be. No been in the Halo games in my life. If you do, you should just play the original trilogy on MCC. And maybe ODST and Reach. Don't play any of the 343 games. Would I'll bring this down, right? I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I literally don't know what I'm doing. I feel like there's gotta be some, like, correct mapping. Instead of me just picking some values, there should be a correct way to map this. What did 343 work on? Everything after Halo Reach has been 343. So Halo 4, Halo 5, and Halo Infinite. Basically, if it's a Halo game and you're thinking about playing it, check to see if 343 made it, and if they did, don't play it. That doesn't really apply to the original trilogy on MCC, because that's the only way you can play them now. Unless you go out and, like, get an Xbox original and, like, get a hacked version of Halo on it, then you can play it. Otherwise, you have to play it through MCC. That's your only option. I feel like I gotta be like crazy or something. Let me look at this. So here is what I want for any given input volume. This is the fall off, right? Very simple. 20 log 2 for every unit of distance. Add 1. So how should I convert this scale basically into this scale? How do I do that? I mean, I basically have to pick a top, right? Because they start from different locations. Regular decibels pegs 0 at basically just at what you're able to hear. Anything lower and you literally can't hear it. So 0 in this case becomes negative infinity for me on a computer. Essentially. So it becomes positive infinity. I guess there is none, right? So an input of 0 maps to negative infinity. An input of 1, I guess maybe this is what I should look for, right? What does 1 map to? If I know 0 is infinity, what does 1 map to? What does an input of 1 map to? I hate the act, man. Does he love the trailer? Alright, let me see about this. I'm just a crazy man, right? I'm totally nuts. So if I just do log x, 1 maps to 0, right? That's what 1 maps to. So essentially, no matter what I do, I am somehow mapping 0 to infinity and 1 to something. All this crazy stuff, all this is just me toying with the x-intercept and 1. Like, this is basically 1, right? It's like a parabola. It's like a parabola. There's only one parabola. You just change scaling. Right? That's all you do. You move it around and you change scaling. So I don't really care about how I move it around, honestly. I can move it around however I want. The important thing for me to figure out is how do I scale this? I could do 1 over 2. Actually, that's, never mind. That doesn't change the x-intercept. Would it be easier if I just added 1? So now it's like 1 is at 1. What is it cross 2? 10? Yeah, I mean, that's the log scale, right? It's hacked, ma'am. Why would he say that? I could change the base. Could be log 2. Right? This basically stretches and contracts it, right? This stretches along the y-axis. Yeah. So the default would be 10. So I guess what I'm really looking for is like what value here looks nice. Wait a minute, I can't do square root of 2. I could even do that. Square root 2. Throw a number out the front, make it even larger. Make it even crazier. Because it's really just not like a way. Let me just look this up. What do you think? You don't convert. Yeah, what would you... Negative dB to positive. I mean, I guess if I can go forward, then I can go backwards, right? Hey, I came up with this function. I thought it was pretty good. Maybe you could use it. Actually, you can't do that. Actually, that's not how it works. Yes, I know. But if I really wanted to, what would I do? I am in 7th grade. Come on, they gotta actually... I'll make my video. I am in 7th grade. Alright, go read the Wikipedia page. Best regards. Screw you. I hate you. Oh my god. Alright, Danielman. I'll play your thing. If I open up here, does this work? I don't even know. Does this work? Is it gonna make me download it? Oh, there it is. I have a feeling you don't like AI. Did I miss out like having a Reddit moment? Sometimes people ask questions and they just want the best answer. All right, they don't want you to tell them, that's an invalid question. Like whatever happened to those stupid questions, right? I will. One thing I did notice about this is that the turrets seem to be unable to lead their shots. They should really be able to. Maybe you already did that. You missed Olmec dropping 2 F-bombs. We are ruining him? No. I'm doing research on something that is just full of stupid stuff. I guess I could call 0 the threshold of pain. I just want the head to rotate. There will only be a raycast. Well, I mean, it has to know where to aim, right? So it's already aware of the position of where it's shooting. It could just save the last position and like calculate a velocity and lead its shot by that amount. The red ball is just for visuals. So why does this guy not die? Yeah, that guy has dodged a lot and now he's actually going to die. Like, as long as they're missing, it seems like they're actually not taking damage, which would make sense. They shouldn't take damage if they appear to miss. Matrix. Yeah, this is nice, but like, I just think you can just store, like I said, if you're doing a raycast, you have to know the destination of it. So you know the change in that destination. You can just lead the shot. Because like if you have these turrets shooting at the player can still dodge it. They just have to like strafe the shots, and they can never properly lead. But at least with like enemies that are just moving linearly, they could lead. Otherwise, they have like an effective range, and anything further away than that, they can't hit. And like an effective speed. Anything that's moving fast enough, it can't hit. They don't need to be overkill. I don't know what you're using them for. If they're like enemies in the world, then yeah, that's fine. That's enough. If they're turrets that shoot at the player, that's enough. But if they're turrets that are meant to like shoot at enemies and maybe you're setting up the turrets, it'd be frustrating that the turrets are unable to hit things that are moving too fast or too far away. Cool game. I mean, that's a mechanic. Constructive criticism. I guess what I do is I say, like, you know, the threshold of pain, right? So I would instead do log x over 160. So now we cross at 160, is that right? Is that what that means? Yeah. But that means everything is super loud until it's like literally not loud at all. So okay, but like if you were to convert it, like I mean, I guess it's technically correct. If I were to do this, this is correct. We do cross the x-axis now at 160. But does this stay crossing at 160? Oh, it does. So I could just... Actually, hang on. What is the threshold of pain? I think it's like about 120. It's probably listed here. Going to 40 hours in a noisy workplace. Funny. Maybe I should probably drop this down a little bit. It's like 100. So could I drop this so that 60 is about at -3? $14's pretty close. What if I just did 20? $10 maps to -20, which I feel like is probably way too loud still, actually. That's probably too quiet. So I could bump this up to 160. Now 10 is -24, which is still pretty loud. Just replace ONIC with an AI in real time. Certainly. Thanks for pointing that out, Raiden. Let's say 120. Maybe this is a good scale? I don't know. Maybe I was getting caught up in the sauce and making something too complicated, when all I needed was 20 times log x over 120. I could probably even go higher. Up to here. What would 160 be at this? -8. 150. 150 is about -8. Back to Battlefield. You mean back to spawn camping the jet? I still feel like this isn't low enough, and this isn't high enough. What does that mean? That means this value is too high. And then this value is not high enough. What about 50 and 100? What about that? $30 is -26. That's a pretty good value, I think. 40 is -20. Pretty audible. 50 is -15. That's getting pretty loud. 60 is -11. Maybe I bring this up a little bit. Bring this one down a little bit. So around -12 for 60. Which is still pretty audible. -15 at 50. -20 at 40 or 19 at 40. 24 at 30. 31 at 20. -43 at 10. So yeah, these get pretty quiet pretty quick. This is basically out of hearing range now. $40 and 120 seems pretty good. I'll go with this. And then I will clamp it at 3, so we don't go over 3. I could also actually swap this out, so I could do something a bit different. So it could be this range where X is less than 120. It's equal to 120. And then it could be negative 1 over X 3 minus 10 over X 100,000 How do I know where this crosses? Oh, it's past it. $360. He was not very continuous there, right? So yeah, 160 would be like 0.75. So it's not quite enough, I think. So I could red. What? Dang. Something just... The dog just freaked out. Alright. So I could do like... Let's be like X minus 120. So I could mess around with this a little bit. And get this to look kind of nice. Maybe 10 would look a bit better there. Oh, is this like 10 over 3? Yeah. It's pretty good, I think. Probably even do like 100 and then 100 over 3. That one's not very good at all, actually. Alright, this one probably can use a slider. Let's do W. Actually, there would be a point that was like perfectly continuous here, isn't there? It's very close to this value. I guess I could just zoom in until I get something that actually is like truly continuous. That's 64. '60 is really good. Yeah, I'll say 60. I think 60 is pretty good there. Okay. (60/3) is 20. That'll just be plus 100. And that's pretty much continuous there. Okay. So I can do it piecewise. 6, 7. I did not say 6, 7. Now I did. Okay, so all right. I have a system here. So drag all this up. So GD is gain over distance in meters. And then M, I can drop all this because I don't need any of this anymore. Goodbye. Goodbye. I should probably log in so I can save this. So let me log into Desmos here and save this. Okay. All right, so we get decibel, linear, and then I have gain over distance, and now I have a piecewise function here. This will be, I guess, the output volume. Or I guess it actually is going to be M. So I take an input of decibels, I take an input volume, which will be where V is less than 120. I guess it would actually be less than 120 because the other one's a bit easier to compute. 40 log x over 120. That is where V is greater than or equal to 120. It will be 3 minus 60 over x minus 100. Oh, right. B. What's the problem? Try including x as an argument. Oh. V. Okay. Now this has a hard ceiling at 3. Pretty much no sound is going to be really over 2, I guess. There it is. Okay. Add a note. Okay. And then I would have this point of V to MV. Right? So pretty much wherever this crosses 0 is where it becomes imperceptible. From a given distance. Should I even add 1 here? I think I shouldn't be adding 1 there. Because now I have a proper ceiling, so the volume, like when you get 1 meter away, like for a volume of 60, you're 1 meter away, so it's 60. But as you get closer and closer, this will cap off pretty quick. Well, it says undefined immediately. It's weird. Yeah, the line's basically vertical. But I mean, you can't really get this close to objects, right? So something that's like 60 from 1 meter, when you're a half meter, it'll be 65. Or 66 something. But it's just adding 6, and because this is a log scale, these numbers are, when you're this high up, these numbers are really kind of close together. I don't know, I'm not sure which one it should be. Maybe I like add a half? Maybe I just add 1/2. So at 1 meter you're getting near that volume. I don't know. I guess adding a half isn't so bad. Maybe we could add 3/4. Oh wait, no, I want this number to be smaller. 1/4 or 1/3. 1 meter away, you're pretty close. You're like 2.5 decibels different. Maybe 1/2 is better. I feel like this is like 3.5 decibels difference. What's a little bit less than 1/2? 2/5. That's like 3 decibels difference. Maybe 2/5 is good. So when you're on top of the sound, it'll sound 8 decibels louder when you're like directly on top of it. Difference between 60 and 67. What's that? -67 is -10. This is -12. So I guess, yeah, it's not too much, right? That's kind of small. I could go for 3/7. So it's still 67 there. I mean, I'm just getting closer to a half, is what I'm really doing. I could do 2/7. 10 decibels louder when you're on top of it. And then a meter away is... what is that? 2.2 decibels different. I feel like a third is probably the sweet spot. Inverse pi. Why not? It's approximately 10 decibels louder when you're on top of it. So it's between 70 and 60. Which is really a difference between 9 and 12. So that's 3 decibels. I guess for quiet sounds, it probably has more of an impact. Right? Because you would go for something you probably can't hear to something you can probably hear pretty well. With 3 decibels. Or, sorry, the difference would be 10. So it'd be like 10 to 12 to 20. So 10 is -43, probably something that's really hard to hear. And then 20 is -30, which is probably very easy to hear. Yeah, you know what? I like throwing pi in there. Why not? It works out. So this would mean a 60 decibel source 1 meter away is -12 on the scale, on the output. Let me do this. Let me say volume and then let me put in like a distance. Do an empty and then a note. Make sure you put that up top. Say 10. Distance in meters. And then this would just be mapped value of gain of D. So volume of 60 would come out to be negative 20 at 10 meters. Negative 9 at 0. So at 100 meters, something 160 would sound like max volume. And back then it was amazing. Someone sent me some cool trailer while I was eating. I did my analysis. Oh, wow. Analysis. Is there one for like someone shouting? Shouting in ear. What about just like shouting? I guess shouting in ear would be like 110. That's just shouting. Really didn't check today? What? Would you analyze? $110? Distance of 100 meters is -6 from 110. $60 from 100 meters. You can barely hear it, but you can hear it. R1. What? You analyzed R1? Wait, what do you mean undefined? Is that too quiet? I think it's just saying it's... Wait, is 40 undefined? Interesting. Okay, so if I say the grass is like 35, you can actually hear it pretty well. Now it's kind of dropping out at 20 meters. 50 is, 25 meters you need to be like really paying attention. Yeah, I know. I'm so confused now. Unit scale. I would say this was 10. Then what was at 10 meters? At 1 be 36. Or sorry, 1 and 1, 22.6. 10 and 10, 22.6. Cool. Unit scale should definitely be 1 though. Yeah, I'm not sure why it says undefined. I think it's just like the calculator. Can't be that accurate or something, is why it's saying undefined. But it should never go negative. It just goes like... It just goes closer and closer to negative infinity. Which I guess at some point I can say if it's lower than 110, then just return like a really quiet volume. I don't know. $40. What can you hear that? Hear it pretty well. Yeah, 1 meter away is -20. It's well inaudible. 6 meters, or I'll say 10. -31. Still very audible. When do we hit -40? 25 meters. It's -40. Alright, I like this. I think this is going well. Okay. I've got them figured out. So what I want to do is I take the base volume. I run this. This value can be pre-computed. This value is also pre-computed. So I'm just taking a log 2 of the distance over the unit size. And then I take the input volume and subtract that value. And then I take that and I map it using this function. So if the input volume is less than 120, we do this 40 times log volume over 120. If it's greater than that, then we do 3 minus 60 over volume minus 100. And that should give me a pretty continuous function that maxes at 3 for very high volumes. It reaches 0 at 120, so any sound under 120 won't be distorted. Sounds over will start getting distorted. Which means to me that kind of means that I probably will just make gunshots no louder than 120. So there's no distortion there. Because otherwise my gain goes over 0. And that's distorting. But for like the loudness value, I could do 160 and still use this formula. Or not even use this formula, I would just use this and not have the mapping. But this is the extra step before we play it. So this gives me a nice value, I think. I guess I'll find out how nice it is. I don't have any way to tune this, sadly. The only way I would tune it is probably adjusting this point and increasing this value, or decreasing it. I would increase this if I think things are too loud, and then decrease it if I think things are too quiet. Yeah. Okay. That's where I'm at. And I'll make this the logarithmic attenuation. Also, I mean, that means I should have... I'm not opening this right now. Okay. So, I'm just gonna write over logarithmic here. And yeah, I think I'm gonna change this to get gain. Decibel. Right. Actually, how do I keep the multiplier in here? How effective the attenuation is. I don't know. Let me actually bring that back to linear. This will be this will really take an input. This will really take the volume and return. I don't know. This is just weird because then I have to make other stuff, the other stuff work with this. So this is just strange. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this return decibels. And yeah. Where is it? Get gain linear. There we go. So volume will be internal. Volume dB, I think. Yeah, internal volume dB. So I guess I would actually write just get volume. dB is probably the right way to do this. Why not? Actually, I think what I'll do, I might add like a loudness instead, which is used for attenuation. And then I can still have volume control like the total volume, but then I would set loudness, which influence its attenuation. Which would contain all the mapping stuff. Alright, let me go look at the original formula here. From OG Godot. The OG. Scene 3D. Yes. Audio stream player 3D. Get attenuation decibel. So they compute attenuation and then they add the volume. And they apply the max. Right? So I think I still want to change how they do this a little bit. But I am going to send it back. Change it back so it's returning decibel. But I will call it get gain dB because that's just... I think it's really a bad name. Attenuation. When they're actually computing a gain. By subtracting an attenuation value. This is not the attenuation to remove, this is already the attenuated gain. Is that right? It's basically this value gets smaller and smaller. So it would be distance over unit size. So we're dropping a decibel per unit distance, essentially. Here. I guess here I would do, whoops. Volume minus attenuation. And this flips around again. So now, for every unit distance, we're dropping the square decibels. And then logarithmic is where my thing is going to come in. So this would be volume minus... This is where it's actually going to start using loudness. So first thing I want to do is, I guess I just have some attenuation value that I'm computing. So attenuation would be also just realized this is a min between that and that. This should probably be a min between internal, or sorry, max dB. Smaller value between these two. And right like that probably. So this attenuation is going to be this part. Farming with a sniper on battlefield. Yeah, yesterday you were doing a lot. They're going to start putting you into the sweat lobbies, though. So I'm computing this term. So I have a constant value here, 20 log 2. This is how much I'm reducing per unit distance. Allegedly, there's no sweat MMM. Allegedly. You know, they always say it and they do it anyway. So, maybe Battlefield is actually cool. If they really don't. Oh, I'll be right back. I have laundry. I'm back. Okay. This is gonna be a full day just to attenuate some noise. I don't know, I needed this. I needed to have this because it was just bothering me so much that I was like, okay, either I can hear him from across the map or I can't hear him until he's standing on top of me. Like, yeah. Attenuation. So I will have a constant value here. What happens when I put const into... I think these are just... I could actually just use a define, can't I? It'll pre-compute it for me. So I'm going to do a define. Fall off will be math. This is the 10 log, right? It actually doesn't matter which log it is because I'm going to be doing this over log 2, so it actually doesn't matter. Because I'm doing my own. Actually, no, this one. No, this one does matter. This has to be a log 10 of 2. So. I'll put inside of parentheses just to be sure it's there. So log 10 is this. I think somewhere else it had a log 10. Or it had a log which I knew must have been a log 10. Somewhere else it's in here. I think it's what was written before, right? It was before it was written. Whoa, what did I just see? Doppler pitch clamp. Oh, there is clamp. Okay. Well, now I know. Is this natural log? That's gonna be log 10, right? Math is log 10. It's gotta be documented too, right? Like it's in the math funcs. Oh, there it is, math funcs. Log. Standard log. Well, oh, we got log 2. Oh, never mind. That's well, not never mind. I still need log 10, but I definitely need log 2. So is C++ log? Is this base E? What is it? Computes the natural logarithm of number. Okay. So then they must have log 10, right? They must have log 10. Yeah, log 10. Computes the common base 10 logarithm. So do we have log 10? No. What is log 1p? What is that? The natural logarithm plus 1. Oh. So I definitely want log 10. Unfortunately, they don't have log 10. Log 10 is not an option. Why is log 10 not an option? I don't know. I'm gonna add it. I'm adding it. Why not? I can really just write it just like that. Do they import CMath? They do. So interesting. Okay. Bit odd, I think. That natural log is... I mean, I thought it probably was, but yeah. So it should be 20 times the math log 2. And I'm using it as a define, which means the compiler should I don't know, maybe I just use a const and then it will compute it. Actually, yeah, a const has the same effect, so I don't know why I'm trying to be like that. Do we have inverse pi? I think it's usually written like that, right? Probably be in for math defs. So we get square root, pi, natural log of 2. Do we have inverse pi? Tough. Yeah, why is there no inverse pi? Let me search for that. Really? No inverse pi. Alright, I'm adding it. I'm actually shocked that there's no inverse pi. Which is kind of nuts to me. There definitely should be. So fall off. And then I am doing... This is my attenuation amount. And I'll multiply it with that value. This will be log 2 of distance over the unit plus 1 over pi. Just to throw pi in there. Not really for any reason. Okay. Okay, so I have my attenuation, and then I want to map with a loudness value here. Attenuation filter log. Log volume? Oh no. Log decibel. Attenuation filter. Let's call it log dB. Alright, dog needs something. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. I don't know. I got worried for a second about putting in a real value because you know what? No. This makes sense. It really does actually make sense. Putting in a real value modifies this internal volume dB, but I'm pretty sure this is only read from this thing, right? Whenever it passes, let me check. I'm pretty sure this internal thing is literally just like a data store. Audio stream player internal. Audio stream player internal. Yes, not even an abstract thing. It's just the whole thing is defined here, and it's pretty much just to store. I mean, looks like it. It looks like just a store of data. There is no get volume. And all it has is play basic, stop basic. There's no implementation of this. Outside of this. They do apparently have a set volume and get volume though. Oh, this is audio stream player, not internal. Volume vector. Set volume calls set volume dB, or set volume linear. Can't be nin. Set playback all bus volumes linear. Okay, so that's actually a problem. Never mind. I can't exactly do that. Oh no, that's the default audio stream player. Never mind, because I have an audio stream player 3D. I'm still looking at the wrong thing. Wait, how do I have this open? I thought I opened the internal file. I guess I didn't somehow. I got tricked. Just got tricked. Okay. This is the internal one. Is volume ever used anywhere in this? No. Volume is literally not even written. So there's not one function for this. Now one thing reads the volume. So literally nothing here reads the volume. One sec. Right? Nothing reads the volume. So I'm assuming anything I do there's pitch scale. No volume though. So yeah, the volume is actually just in is just like a high shelf thing. When it's used here, it just adds like a high shelf filter, and that's exactly how it does volume. That is exactly how it does volume. So I'm totally good to this dog. I swear he barks mostly just to get my attention. Like, just straight up mostly just to get me to go and see whatever he's... Not even see what he's barking at, just like pet him, because that's what I'll do. I'll just go up to him and I'm like, dude, it's okay, like, please stop, and then he's calm. Pretty sure that's why he does it. I think I got lied to. I read somewhere that to get your dog to stop barking at stuff so much, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like pet them and give them treats and tell them like it's okay, or just like talk. And eventually they'll like chill out and stop doing so much. And I feel like he's just done it more and more. I don't know, right now he's being pretty quiet. He's not like fully barking. So let me see if anywhere uses volume, because it's actually written as volume dB. I could use set volume dB to well no, because what I'm doing is I'm setting like a positive value here, right? I'm setting like this is 60, this is 100, this is 30, right? And then I attenuate that by distance using about 6 decibel drop. And then I map it to the negative range. But linear to volume linear does. Because what you normally do there is you would do 0 to 1 in this case. 0 being silence, 1 being 0. Alright, here's what I got. So I leave volume as it is. I don't mess with this one. But I create like a volume log. So I drop this attenuation filter multiplier. I'm just going to drop that like actually completely. And do a volume linear. Why is it to 80? Did I change that? I don't think I changed that. I'll put this here. I'm going to call this volume log dB. 0 to 100 or greater. Set volume log dB, get volume log dB. And this will only be used for attenuation. For the logarithmic attenuation. Okay, and this will be volume log dB. And I'll start this off at, I guess, 60. 60 seems like a fine value. And I'll move it all the way up here. Then I gotta get these methods. Okay, now I gotta go find those methods and add them. volume log. Okay. And then up here at the compute. Pretty sure it's like near this, near the top. Yep, there it is. Volume is this. And then what it will actually be is volume is equal to volume log dB. I'm back. Why you red? Now you look normal. Okay. Volume log dB, log 2. Fall off is that constant. So then this would be that minus the attenuation. And then I map it back to the regular one. Then I would add the real volume, the internal volume. So this would be, yeah, if all this. So if volume is less than 120, I do that. I mean, I guess these can be doubles. It's not. Not a big deal. Have you figured out your matrix the way... What? He blushes very hard? I did once. This should be... Yeah. Floats. In like high school. I had like an anxiety issue or something. Log. This is log 10. You did once. Did that come out unconsciously? What? What do you mean what come out unconsciously? Volume over 120, right. This is the scale, right? If we're less than 120, it's 40 times log volume over 120. Otherwise, we could be trying to write Python. Volume would be... (3 minus 60 divided by volume minus 100. 3 minus 60 divided by volume minus 100. 3 minus 60 volume minus 100. Yep. And then, oh, that is the mapping function actually. So now, so then volume would be add internal volume dB. She was cute, green hair. What? I don't understand at all. I have no idea what that means. You and I are not sharing a brain cell right now. What? Yeah, what? What? I don't... Am I like losing my mind? No. Green haired. I feel like I haven't even... I don't even think I've ever seen anyone with green hair. I've seen blue and pink, and that's it. And red. Saving yourself for the right one. What if there is no right one? Volume equals volume log dB. Volume minus attenuation. If volume is less than 120, we use that. Otherwise, dude, you cannot type that. You're a mod. Please don't. Three minus. That's if it's greater than 120 or equal to 120. Then we add the internal volume dB. So this is the mapping after map an output gain for an input volume in decibel. I'm better than your mod. He's more of an honorary mod, anyway. All right, I think this is good. This seems right. So this goes back to how it used to be, where we take a volume dB and we drop it by. This is essentially a decibel per unit distance. Actually, this isn't really inverse square distance anymore, is it? This isn't... Okay. I think I want this to be the same as it was originally. Which means unit over distance and then linear to dB, right? Oh, I square that and then I... Is there a difference? Let's do 58 over 12. Is there a difference between squaring this or doing 1 over 12 over 58 squared? Same result. Cool. Blue skins, is that like for, I don't know, maxing a gun or something? Not revive anyone wearing this skin? Hilarious. Actually, should be this, shouldn't it? People with PTSD from God. Yeah. You don't want to get fragged and bagged by Rick and Morty, Keanu Reeves, Kim Kardashian, Snoop Dogg. Tom and Jerry. Or Jerry, yeah. Jerry from Tom and Jerry. They should have put SpongeBob in there. They should have really put SpongeBob in there. Okay. Am I satisfied? No. Not really. Audio stream player 3D XML. Volume DB, volume linear. I think I have volume log DB. They already put it worse. Yeah, is it Beavis and Butthead is who they put in? Like actual cartoon characters? And then this attenuation filter multiplier, gone. Which I need to make sure I pull that out at the top, so it's no longer there. And that's pretty much all I had to do. Logarithmic. Attenuation of loudness according to logarithmic distance. How do I reference member? There we go. Yeah, that, yeah. So multiplier is just... Yes, this is actually going to be get gain dB. And we'll call this gain dB. I can delete that. And then I will say if max distance is greater than that, then I will do funny thing is those skins already exist inside the game files and all the skins. Or all the skins. When the game got cracked, people they found the skins already bloating their hard drive, even the ones you don't own. Well, yeah. You need to have all the skins so you can see other people with the skins. Did you know you have every single knife and skin in Counter-Strike, just not in your inventory? So we have a max distance. I don't really like this. Because this creates a linear interpolation. Where it gradually fades out. Let me do this. So Yeah, if we have a max distance, let me do this. Linear fall off will be math linear to dB clamp minus dist over max distance 0 and 1.0, and then sorry, linear to dB. This will be fall off dB. Actually, this would be this whole line. The minimum value between gain dB and this. They usually hold on, then download to your. I guess, I guess, yeah, when they release. If they were already there in the game before they were released, then yeah, that's silly. But that's also pretty common. Ubisoft released an online patch for Ghost Recon Wildlife. The Pirate software gonna be pissed. So at the smaller value between gain dB and linear to dB. So as this approaches 0, yeah, okay, that's good. So this isn't acting as a multiplier, it's just like at a certain point it's gonna fit to a linear line. Base drawing like a linear line, and maybe the slope does this, and at some point it's like, you know, or maybe the linear line is like this and the slope does this, right? Stopped uploading on YouTube since then. Wow. Let me double check. You didn't just lie, did you? Surely not. Gain dB and max dB, I don't need that. Well, I guess I actually have to do it again. Yeah, so I have to do that again. The smaller value, and then I will actually do the max. So let me change this. There's no need for me to return this like that. We just return volume. Then after we do everything to it, now we clamp it to max dB. dB to linear. There is multiplier down here at the bottom though. So that's dumb. I checked it a few weeks and he did stop uploading, but I found 2 videos uploaded just a few days ago. Okay. So he did. He did stop uploading after that. Multiplier times output volume vector. So what was this before then? Multiplier is dB to linear. Attenuation. Then we use that. Highlight all, please. See what's uploading daily. So I guess I can use... He was uploading daily, yeah. So this output volume vector, here's the issue. Multiplier needs to be something, right? So what is multiplier? Because I have my linear attenuation here, which is dB attenuation is the multiplier times attenuation filter dB. Output volume vector. Is this update banning? It is. Returns output volume vector. So multiplier is calculated as... Okay, so here's a weird thing. Oh, multiplier is actually just the volume. Because they do it weird. Get attenuation dB is the final, initially. If you don't have max distance or your attenuation filter is at 0, multiplier is the final decibel value. Takes so much grinding to level these guns up. I've never leveled up guns or like played games long enough to like play those games long enough to like try to level up guns, so I have no idea what long or quick even is. So get attenuation dB returns a final decibel value. This is your attenuation plus your internal volume. Or your internal volume subtracting the attenuation. So multiplier is literally the attenuation. Then because we're on a scale from 0 to 1, wait, what? dB attenuation is 1 minus multiplier. So if your volume level is 1, it would be 1 minus 0. Wait, 1 minus 1. Huh? Wait. What? Decibel to linear. So attenuation filter dB would only be like, I think it's like negative 24 is the default. So if your attenuation volume, your internal volume is 0, your attenuation brings that down to -5 or something. So your multiplier is now -5. Literally. It would be converted to linear. So now -5 is like 0.5. So this would be 1 minus 0.5, so 0.5, times the attenuation filter dB, which is 24, negative 24. So you end up with negative 12 as your dB attenuation. Okay. If your input volume was 10 and your attenuation brought it down to like literally plus 10, not negative, positive 10 brought it down to positive 5. This would now be 1 minus 1, so it'd be 0, times the attenuation filter dB, negative 24, multiplied by 0 is 0. So now, yeah, it actually does a clamp at 0 too. That's really dumb. Okay. Cool. So yeah, that is the proper thing. And then multiplier would be positive 5. So multiplier is literally just the volume in decibel. And in linear, sorry. Multiplier is in linear. So I guess I convert. Yeah, I guess I convert. I guess I would just do. Yeah, gain dB to linear, and that's the multiplier. It's actually just going to be gain linear. All right. And I do have one other use up here that I have to fix. So I'm actually computing attenuation in decibel. So I guess this is actually pretty simple. Get gain dB with distance. And then I'll do the min on that so that we're not exploding stuff. I feel like that was a mistake that this was not considered there, but now it is. All right. Inverse pi. Deleted. Mission angle. What am I supposed to run for docs? Let me go ahead and run the docs thing. Style checks. Is it just Clang format? It looks like it's literally just running Clang format. I think I actually have a button that's supposed to do that. Well, I don't know. I guess I need to at some point run this. May as well. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. I'm back. This is taking a really long time. I didn't think it would take so long. Alright, but what's the doc command? There's something in the past. Yeah, I don't know. There's a doc command. I guess Godot says what it is. Editor development. Introduction. Documentation. Oh, writing documentation. Workflow guidelines. Contributing to the documentation. Class reference. We run doc tool using the. Okay. That has taken so long. What was this? Ref count? Oh, okay. Did that do it? What? Oh, did I not get rid of that one? Yeah, I didn't get rid of that one. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't get rid of that one. Attenuation filter and multiplier. Go away. Let's go in there. Good. Why is it still there? Oh, because I didn't build it yet. Right, that's how this works. I do it, I build it, and then I run it. Okay, that's how this works. As soon as killing format feels like finishing. Crazy. Watch me play this match at Battlefield? Sure, man. Sure. Hello.
Oh, let me get my application open before you share yours.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. I messed up already.
What is this? Call of Duty? This is Rust?
It looks like Rust now. This is Operation Firestorm. Oh,
wow.
I got domed. I gotta get off this area. $98.
They have a really good ambient sound in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty phenomenal. I don't know what that guy was doing, but I'll take it.
They probably got the volume system I'm putting in right now. You're gonna hear people shouting from across the map.
I gotta die here.
You ever run Clang format before?
Clang format? What are you talking about?
Format C++ code? I feel like it's taken way longer than it should be.
No, I don't. I've never used Clang. Is that like a compiler? I don't understand.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
No, I use GCC.
But they have a formatting tool for it too.
I've never heard of it. Dude, is this tank still on me? No, they blew it up. I think I want to get on top of the silo over here. Oh my... Dude, why is there a guy here? Maybe femboy lover's coming for me.
Femboy
He's
lover.
definitely not. He's definitely not. Oh, wait. He's coming for me. Oh, no he's not. Oh, but
He could've.
Skyhawk? Skyhawk is... Oh, it's too late. And he fucking didn't care about me anyway. He
That's
turned away
crazy.
at the last
That's
second,
crazy.
dude. That's crazy.
They're both
in fact.
looking at you.
I think I can make it up here. And it might be kind of nice if I can. I don't know how to go prone. I don't know the button.
The guy's literally looking at you. Okay. Someone else got him. Crazy.
99? Okay, he's dead.
Maybe I actually kind of obscured that little piece of metal in front of you.
Oh, I hit that guy? Dude, when the Battle Royale comes out for this, I'm gonna be cracked. People are gonna be dropping in. I'm just gonna snipe. I'm gonna snipe them. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they got him, thank God. That was gonna be annoying to deal with.
Save it and go to sleep. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just waiting for formatting to finish right now. Which is going to change probably 2 files. But it has to run through like 1,000 files.
Hope that looked very nice.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
On the Discord stream quality.
Has anyone shot at you yet? No one knows this spot
Oh,
exists.
2-for-1 headshot. Oh my God.
Crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah, I don't think they know where I am. Somehow. They haven't figured it out yet.
Guy's spinning around up there.
Yeah, I know, and it's working. Oh, it didn't work anymore. That's because he stopped spinning. So I was able to get him. Oh shit. Oh, this guy has no idea where he's getting shot from, man. These guys are so fucking confused.
Dude, this is crazy. Like, no one's looking at you.
I can't hit this guy because I suck. Let's go. Somebody painted that guy. Oh, it's over. It's all over.
Oh, there's like 3 guys up
tower.
there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're... Dude, it's because other people are smart. They like... Or they have friends, and they play with their squad, and they spawn on each other, so that they can like stay in a position like that forever. That's how you win games. Dude, what in the... What in the fuck is it? Where am I getting shot from, bro?
Tower, man.
Probably that same tower.
Yeah.
I need a medic!
Oh. We are versus. Gonna res me. Black. V black. Oh, let's go. V black. Dude, surely. Oh my. Yo, get me out. Get out of this area, dude.
What is this game mode? You have to go capture and move forward. Is that it?
Or no,
Or you're defending,
we're
and they're
we're
about to
defending, yeah,
lose.
but they just captured it. So yeah, it's like they push up to the next sector now.
They have 67 lives left.
Yeah, but they get more once we retreat from the sector.
Oh,
See how it
okay.
says like at the top 9 defenders still retreating?
Okay.
Dude, how do I get over there?
Jump.
Oh my god, I could jump. Okay. This is kind of a nice spot if I can not get tanked.
You're gonna get tanked.
I probably am gonna get tanked.
I think they're shooting at you. Oh, they get 100 lives? Okay.
Oh yeah, it depends on the sector and the map, but...
I need a fucking medic!
Alright, so...
That voice line is so funny.
How does this Clang format thing work? Apparently I don't understand how it works, because I feel like there should be some output. Some output maybe?
Oh, look at this camera footage.
Missed it.
Oh, there's a great ass shot.
Yeah, I saw it, but I couldn't drag it on stream fast enough.
Oh my... Dude. Surely the medic is gonna get me? With the smoke grenades that he has? Yeah, okay.
If no arguments are specified, it formats the code from standard input and writes the result to standard. That's why nothing's happening.
Dude, no way.
So I guess what I'm supposed to do is go to the files that I know are bad and run. Is it format? I ran F, did that format stuff. Nope. Vim format file. FF. Oh, is it FF? Wait, what?
Dude, I didn't think that was an alive guy. Dude, what? Oh, somebody else got me. Okay.
I need a medic!
Dude.
Eugene's used jeans. Does not care.
Dude, what an asshole. Yo, what is that?
What happened?
Dude, you didn't see that tank?
Was there a tank
There was
falling?
a
Is that what
tank,
that
like,
was?
falling from the sky.
I
at,
thought that was like a bag. Okay.
2 frames per second.
I did see that. That was like a bag. Maybe they drove onto the jet and the jet took them up.
Maybe. What a dickhead. Oh. What the fuck are those guys doing? That's crazy. They're all fucking sitting in that little cubby, dude. There's like 6 of them in there. I don't know if you can see.
I could.
I gotta turn around and fucking shoot these guys. Okay, I can see them. Oh my. They're gonna get me. Oh my god, he's got a rocket launcher. Holy fuck.
We get the tiny
My teammate blew it
gameplay
up.
corner here.
Let's go. That's a good teammate.
Is this is what I'm doing the subway surfers in the corner?
Wait, yeah, no, you need like one more thing going. Then you'll be
Subway surfers
perfect.
the corner.
That guy sucks.
Like some GIF that's just looping on repeat right beneath it.
Yeah. There needs to be like AI text-to-speech happening.
What is the format thing? What's the format thing?
Dude, why is the guy up there and how? I thought I was on top for a second. It's my squad mate.
What is it? Fig.
Dude, I cannot spawn there again.
The radio guy. There's a big fucking tank.
Kinda silly. Please let me spawn on objective B.
What do we got? Completion is control space? Oh wow, I wish I knew that. Well, now I do. Leader F. The format. Well done.
Getting shit on. I was doing so good at the beginning. And nobody was shooting back at me.
Right. Ignoring swap file from... Okay.
Whoops.
Whoa. Leaked. Did that do anything? I know for a fact that it should format this. This one. I go to the lines where I know it should format. It should format these lines here. And it did. Okay. Didn't change that one though. Alright. Wait. Oh, I was doing the wrong spot, that's why. That would explain why things were weird. Map data. Oh, pack 64 array. What? Oh. This dude done? So these are just deleted? Qualifiers const. Those are not const. I know for a fact those to not be const. I thought I fixed that. I literally fixed that. It's like non-const, right? Maybe I didn't fix that for myself. Oh wow, I like never did any of this stuff. Min get gain DB. Gain DB. Volume. Get gain. Weird formatting. Oh, that should be PDB, not P volume. Attenuation filter multiplier. Those methods need to be deleted. Just entirely. Attenuation filter DB goes away. Unit size is 1 by default. Log DB is 60. Take to rad. Okay. Whoa. No, I still need company. Yeah. This is probably going to be a long stream. I'm feeling it. Feeling like a long stream today. One sec, dog's barking. I'm back. Reb. Stop talking to me, I guess exhausted. Exhausted all the options, nothing to talk about. Funny. Alright, so I guess I do run build now. And then I can do that doc file. The doc stuff again. Why is it building everything? Where? What? Why is it? I guess it's gonna build everything. Alright, well. Here's the ultimate test. Can I play this one game? Apparently it's had updates. Apparently I don't even have it downloaded. Should be like instant though. Checking my dropping frames. I'm good. Oh, it's like the version 1.0 release that was like a few weeks ago. Wow. Dropping frames? Nope. Still good. Now this might be a problem. Yep, that's a problem. I'm dropping frames. Uh-oh. Okay. Version of what? Something I discovered Google forgot to patch Play Store's Gmail creation with mandatory phone numbers. Spam creating Gmail to use Play Store with no phone numbers. Whoa, this is full screen. I don't want full screen. Yeah. What? What is happening? What is happening? Stop it. It's like forcibly making it full screen. Can we stop doing that? Thank you. This is my favorite way to pick up screen resolution. I click the box until it says the numbers that I want. Okay. Favorite way to do this. Oh my god. That is so funny. I don't need high graphics. Okay, maybe I want high graphics. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just restarting. I want to restart. Options. How do I restart? I actually want to restart. Can I restart? Only universe where I'm glad humans got replaced by AI. How do I load or create a different save? New game. Stream. Awesome. I should have read that. What the hell am I doing? Harvest. Do a flip. Harvest. There we go. And I have a file error. Okay. Undeclared identifier gain linear. Yeah, that would make sense actually. That would make sense. I understand that. Alright, now what? I have the tech tree. Unlocks a simple loop. It costs 5. Okay. Does that work? Damn it. Alright, give me 5 harvests. There we go. Now I got the while loop. I will never play a game again. Have I ever said that? I don't think I've never said that. I am a gamer. Okay. Sweet. Increase the speed of and the drone. So I guess I get that. Nice. Harvest faster than the grass can grow with no harvest. Ah, okay. So I use the can harvest. Okay. Interesting. How do I use this editor? I just hit Control Save. What's next? Expand the farm and unlock movement. Excellent. Move north. Okay. Nice. Still compiling. Unlock planting for bushes. So I need this for wood. Wow, this got really slow really fast. I need to change that. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. Other plants have to be planted with a plant. Plant a bush under the drone. Will clearly reset the farm to all grass and reset the drone position. More than one type of plant on the farm at the same time, you can sometimes get a higher yield. Okay. So let's say... Yeah, so let's do this. Plant, what was it, entities? Bush. I guess I'll just run this. And just have wood. Until I get, like, checking or something. Because I can't check right now. I'm gonna get the speed one first. Is it done? Okay, cool. Put this over here. Almec's vacation. Alright. So we're done. I need to run bin doc. Okay. Attenuation filter went away. That went away. Unit size. Then volume log dB came back. So I need to write down that. Everything else is just like kind of... Yeah, the qualifier const I gotta fix. So in packed byte array... packed byte array. You gotta do packed. Oh, it's different. Packed array. Paged array. I gotta find wherever this is. Dude. Okay, so these are supposed to be... I remember these were supposed to be NC. NC. Alright, build it again. Speed. Now it costs carrots. And then I guess I get expand. I get the for loop. Nice. Get world size. Cool. Okay. So I'll have a while true and just call main. Actually, what is it? Never mind. I'll just do it. I'll just leave it on while true for now. So the way I should be going about this is going up, left, down, left, or up, right, down, right, up, right, like that, cycling it back and forth. Compiling is done now. So, doc tool. So now this says it is non-const. Or rather, it just went away. Yeah, cool. And then I need to go type in something for that. Set volume log dB. So I understand what is going on there. Um, volume used for logarithmic attenuation. For logarithmic attenuation mode. Set this to a physical decibel value representative of the source. For example, a conversation is around 60 decibels. To a physical positive decibel value. Just set this to a positive decibel value representative of the source. For example, a conversation around 60 dB. So for a character's voice player, you might choose 60 dB. Okay. Cool. Remember, volume log dB as reference volume level. Doubling this is halves the perceived loudness. Yeah. Alright, cool. I'm gonna hit save on that. I think we're good. Whoops. Okay. So, after 8.5 hours, I'm finally launching Godot in the Godot stream. I think I got all this figured out, actually, so I'll go mark that. Well, this was just temporary to do, so, I mean, I can just delete it straight up. Okay. So, what I can do is I can look at this. Attenuation model. LogDB filter, or LogDB linear, what? Volume LogDB is 60. Logarithmic, the most accurate attenuation model uses volume LogDB as a reference volume level. Doubling the distance halves the perceived loudness. Okay. All right. Unit size is not default to 1. Alright, so here's what I do. Set my unit size to 1. set this to logarithmic. Delete that. And I set player volume log dB to be, I should have a volume up here or something. Base volume. Not base volume. I mean, I guess actually what I do is I set it to, sorry. I set this to the volume of the sound that I'm about to play, right? I set that to the max loudness. Though I think play sound probably, I mean, yeah. So then what I do is I do player volume log dB is max loudness. Right? So for safety, I'm going to mute game audio before I do this. And then I'm going to take off my headphones. Because things can get loud. Things can get loud. Things can and will get loud. It's possible. Okay. I see my footsteps are showing up there. I see that looks good. Okay. The levels look right. I'm gonna go and listen to it myself. I am perpetually playing the sound of me walking. I'm hearing him. Weird. So when he was far away, I was hearing him at like really, really loud volume. He was very loud. Not sure why. Yeah, he was like really loud until he got close and then he was very quiet and I couldn't hear him anymore. Interesting. I guess that's probably where I need that limit, right? If I have a volume that's like obviously really low, then it should, you know, trend to 0. So I think what I should do in that case is, because definitely what's happening is it gets like nanned out and then it becomes like just regular 0. So I need to make sure when I compute values up here, I am yeah, because attenuation could make it really low. So let me just say if volume is less than, because this could be negative, right? This could actually, it actually will become negative. So if this is less than 0, let me even say that. I'll do 4 zeros. 3 zeros. If the volume's that low, I'm I'm going to set volume to -100. I'll just say, yeah, I'll just say -200. Meh. -100 is probably fine. No, -200. I'm going to guess that's probably what was going on. This value became negative, and when you plug in a negative there, it's invalid. So, yeah. Let me check again the formula here. So yeah, this can get really low. So what does it hit, like 200? Let me find where it hits 200. That's very close. Okay, let me plug in M01. 001. So, you know, I'll say at 0.01, we're going to say -164. Just why not? Right, very quiet. Because it was definitely becoming negative and then just flipping out. So, run build. This one should be just a few seconds. I'm leaving it muted, you know, just to be safe. But I will leave my own headphones on. I will say the gunshot sounds strange. Not sure why. It sounds a bit strange. It is very quiet, so maybe they should be bumped up to 40 instead. Because yeah, I believe all these ones are all at like 40 or something, or 35. Let me set these all back to 40. Oh wait, their base volume's really low. Let me actually set that. These at 35. I say really low, -4 isn't really low. I think I may also have the audio bus set low. No, it's at 0. Okay, well. Close world so that these can actually be changed. And those are already at 0. Truck Town. Truck Town. Let me open up the player scene. Because I think I may just want to bump up the base volume of this one. Let's go for 6. It is super quiet. $20. $15. All right, I am gonna unmute it now. So yeah, this is hitting at like 30, 35 value. Or at least this is negative 30, 35 value that I kind of wanted it to be. So I guess at least in this case, I can, I can manipulate these base players and then attenuation works well. Something weird is about, I feel like there's just something strange with the volume. Not the volume, but the sound of the gun right now. Maybe it's just been a while since I've heard it. Seems like something's just wrong. Alright, but let's see. I cranked mine up to 15, so let me go ahead and put his at 15 as well. I guess we make theirs even louder than that. I'll do 15. See how, it's coming straight to me. See how the sound is when he gets close. What? He is literally dead silent. So something's wrong there. Maybe it's just, I don't know, a saving thing. It didn't actually update him in the world. I mean, I guess I gotta crank theirs up or something, you know? I go for 60. Oh my god. Sorry. Jesus. Why is that clipping so hard? I'm modifying mine. Jeez, that was so ridiculously loud. Okay, so one kind of note here. I'm actually kind of modifying it maybe a little bit wrong. This should be volume. I should be messing with the actual volume of the thing, not the players. So my god. That was so bad. That was so bad. Just leave those down at zeros. I would prefer them to stay 0. Okay. So what I should be doing is messing with this. I really should just be messing with this. So let's say 45. I don't know. Or that was 47. God. Ear blasted. Okay. Save that. Let's do the run. Let's make the runs, I guess maybe 50. I have them 5 higher, so I guess let's say wait, did I just put them at 45? Okay, so yeah, these would be like 50. Right. Okay, what does that sound like? I can like barely hear it. I don't know, something doesn't seem right. So if I go to my calculator, I'm about like maybe a meter away from the sound source, and this is playing at 50. So this should be negative 16. This is like minus 40. It's coming out at like minus 40. So I've got something incorrect. Is it something is wrong here? Let me look at remotes, and I'll open this player specifically. Volume log scale 50, max is 3, unit size 1, pitch scale. It's all correct. Mode is logarithmic. So why is it? This doesn't make sense. It should be like quite loud. So then I might have a mistake here. So I do the log2. Oh. This is supposed to be unit size over distance. Is it? Distance over unit size? Oh no, yeah, it's the log2 distance over unit size times the fall off. 20 times log 10 of 2. Volume log decibel minus the attenuation. This is the mapping. Log 2 distance over. Oh wait, I forgot to do this adding thing here. I forgot. I did forget something. That will have a perceptible difference. It should, but also barely. So log 2 distance over the unit scale multiplied by 20 times log 2. And then if that result is, yeah, so at 50, I'm about a meter away. Yeah, should be playing at like -16. Let me go and listen to the bass volume, or like the bass sound, just to be sure. So this is playing at 0. Hmm. I guess it is maybe a bit quiet. This would be 0. So if I were playing this at -16, it would be about a quarter the volume. So I guess that kind of makes sense. I could do something where I account for that. I guess I could like add 20 or something. That would bring it up without destroying it. So I could say here, loudness, maybe bring it back to, or this one back to 40, I think. And I could say bass volume, bring them up 20, maybe. Let me try that. So now it should be scaled so that when it's played at 0, that's how loud it sounds. Okay. There's something odd with it, though. I'm not sure why it... Definitely something weird. This might be the Doppler thing I just changed. It does sound like it's underneath me. I don't know. It's I don't know. It can definitely be tweaked a bit. Maybe that's why I think this sounds strange. So I would like to be able to hear him eventually. How is he actually fully silent? That doesn't make any sense. He has the same thing playing, and it's totally silent as he runs up to me. How? Is my character still like cranked up? No. Make it a 3, I guess. I don't know. This is... I don't understand. Also, I added 20, but it doesn't seem like it's actually adding... This should be playing like negative 16, right? Like, he's supposedly playing the exact same sound. And he's totally silent right there. He is literally completely silent. What have I done, man? What have I done? I don't get it. If v is less than 120, 40 log 10 v over 120. 40 log 10 v over 120. Yeah. And this is in decibel. So I'm computing this, and then I run that through my map. So I get the volume minus this. Okay. Why does it sound the way it does? It sounds really strange. Bass, volume, polyphony, bus. So the bass volume is greater than that, change that. And reload, set the volume to our base volume. Continuation model, unit size, we don't need to set this anymore because this is the default. Whoops. It's wrong, right? It's got to be wrong. Something's got to be wrong here. Because I can't hear him until he's on top of me. My own audio thing. Let me do this. Let me put a camera. And then I will like walk around it. And see what it sounds like. Camera 3D, what is this? Let me do... a little folder here. Hello? I have you muted. Yep. Okay. I'm mountain camera. I guess I duplicate. Sound test. Camera. Sure. Yeah. Just 1 second. No. Yeah, so I'm about to be done with this and play some game. Still got Rident, but I have him muted. What I'll do, face that way. Why does it seem like weirdly it is at a weird angle? And then I think I do current. And now I can see myself from the third person and walk around. Yeah, so why do I literally not hear this? Oh. I mean, that's what I expected. So I don't know why the zombie doesn't sound like this. Alright, well, that sounds good for now from like this camera perspective on the player. I have no idea why the zombie doesn't do that. They're playing the exact same sound. Literally nothing is different. Something must be different, so I don't know what it is. Alright. I'm going to... You playing Overwatch? Right in. Alright, I have you unmuted now.
Okay.
Okay.
Let him see the jet real quick. While you boot up Overwatch.
See the jet real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna find a game and get in the jet by the time you boot up Overwatch.
I mean, maybe.
Almost certainly. Do I have stats? Profile? Oh yeah, 1.58 KD, that's pretty bad.
I am gonna get stuff committed, so...
Yeah, I knew it.
It's gonna
I
be
knew
a while.
you had more
It's gonna be a
bullshit
while
to do.
longer.
I smelled it. Down. What's this guy talking about? What is this Yili guy talking about?
Truck Town? There's a demo that I have.
Oh.
The vehicle demo.
It's called Trucktown.
Yeah, it's called Trucktown. It's got the, it's one that I wanted you to look at for engine sounds. You might want to use it. It has a dynamic engine sound. Based on, like, the speed or whatever, like, the torque of the engine or something. I don't know.
Interesting.
Something like that.
Very interesting. I'm just gonna make that volume directly correlated to the torque.
Yeah. There's a... You seen that, like, old video where a guy was simulating an engine? The sound of it, like, fully. So he, like, designed an engine.
What?
And... Oh my god. It's got in the last 10 seconds in the jet.
What actually just happened? Wait, I got the next jet. Hold on. I got the next jet. Fuck, somebody got it.
I'm back. I am wrapping up, and then I'm gonna play a game. But
Watch me
Ryden
snipe.
is... Yeah,
Watch me
Ryden...
snipe the jet pilot here.
Ryden's playing Battlefield.
I'm gonna snipe the jet pilot. Just watch. Or the helicopter.
Tell him I said hi and he's a loser. He can read it too.
Dude, I literally have the stream open. That's messed up. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are unmuted.
Messed up. Die? Yo.
Dude.
I'm gonna ban this guy.
You can.
I know I could. I'm not going to. Let's go. Here we go, jet full. This time I'm not screwing around in the jet. Watch this. I'm gonna do a bombing run on C, and I'm gonna get 4 kills. Okay, I got nobody that time. I think that's because I missed. But next time for sure. As soon as I deal with this jet. Hold on. This guy kind of thinks he's a pro pilot, I think. And he kind of might be because I lost him. Oh, there he is. Hey, hold on, we're flying in circles real quick. Uh-oh, where did he go? I lost him. Where'd he go? Holy hell.
Now I can get Ryden ranting about Halo and VC. It's probably not a good idea.
Oh, come on, man, you see this?
You two are so slow right now.
Holy hell, okay. That was hard to
That's the
earn.
speed control you need.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, you just launched your
used all my
flares as you
flares.
passed.
Yeah.
No, that's the true immersive way to play the game. You don't have beeping when you're being pinged. You just gotta launch them.
Dude, how do I not understand how to use the bombs at all? I don't get it. Everybody else, when they put bombs on people, they just get like 10 kills. I don't understand why I'm so bad.
You should in third person to see what it looks like.
I think I need to watch out for this jet pilot that's gonna respawn any second and probably just spawned right behind me. There he is. I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked. He just spawned right behind me. Maybe I'm chilling. No idea where he went. Trying to hide in the mountain. He's above me. Okay. At least I think so. I swear to God I just heard him. Dude, I'm so confused where this guy is. He's probably like right on my tail or something somehow. There he is. There he is, right on my tail. Okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna go fly to my friendly jet and hopefully he'll help me. Although I doubt it. I'm cooked. I'm gonna go fly into the enemy jet and see if I can take him out.
Dude, I think he just got you. Wait, he did not. Oh, he got you.
Damn, he got me with a missile? I don't understand how he got me with a missile when I had the flares going. Also, my teammate.
That might have been
piloting is
two. That might have been
dickhead.
two jets shooting
Yeah, I know.
missiles.
Yeah, there were two jets on me. Where the fuck was my teammate, man? My teammate piloting the jet did not help me at all. Total dickhead. When I see my teammate in the jet getting fucking chased, the first thing I do is I go help him. And I had two jets on me, and this fucking guy's just flying around, learning the controls.
Frostbite is amazing. No lumen, no nat. Yeah. Yeah. I think at some point Unreal guys with their lighting, they just like started like, oh, this is kind of cool, and they just kept going with it. They did not stop and think like, actually, you know what, we're kind of making like probably the worst graphic solution in history right now, and it looks bad all the time. Maybe we need to reevaluate.
Yeah, dude, this game, like, it runs effortlessly and it looks better than any of the Unreal crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just... I'm just gonna redeploy to try and get the jet. Oh, here we go. Nobody's better at spamming that spacebar than me. Look at them, they're both fucking hiding over here. I messed up. I hate my life. I used my flares again early. Wait, my teammate's chasing this guy, and now he's gonna come help me, right? He's gonna come help me with the other guy. Surely.
But I can't commit to that. Now I got a bunch of crap there
I'm
that I
dead.
can't keep. Wait, you're fine? No. Request revive. Yeah, you're fine.
Need the medic!
Like Michael 23 433 is gonna get me. No, he's not.
Michael's getting further away.
Michael doesn't know what the fuck is going on in this game. Wait, never mind. He's number 1 on my team. Hold on. I actually fucking... I did not mean to disrespect the goat. That's my bad.
Since I post about how optimized Lumen is now, no, it's not. There's no such thing as optimized Lumen. There is not having Lumen. And there is having Lumen. It's not even about optimization, it just does not look
Dude,
good.
What is happening? It's gonna get launched?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know,
All right.
Mike's there.
I'm booting up.
Oh, perfect. I've got one more jet life real quick. Perhaps the best one. Do you just have the window capture set up to not include the the border?
That's
Or
that's
what?
just that's Linux, man. Whoa. That's just Linux.
Okay.
The superior window system.
Dude, what is logging on to me right now? From that far away. It has to be the jet. Yep, okay. Dude, that guy's so good. Fucking loser.
Wouldn't look good on 1080 Ti. I can run it. I think, what is it? Satisfactory has it, and it looks
Sucks.
good. But it's like an extra thing on top. That's not their whole lighting solution. Typically, though, in game engines, they just turn it on and they just believe it's the full light solution.
Oops, I just started queuing.
I gotta go.
Oh, you're still entering game? That's crazy.
I gotta feed the dog, actually.
Dude, this guy.
All right, you got the stream. I'll be right back.
Oh, what? You guys want? If you want to shit talk him, I'll clear the chat. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think he can hear me, so it's fine. Yeah, he won't even know. Yep, I know. I wish he just gave me control of the stream. I wish he just shared my Discord screen. We could watch reels. Oh, it's good. It's good. It gets toastier though than my old one, but that's because I mean it's a lot more power hungry. I wouldn't even say like the temps are bad or anything like that. It just blows a lot of hot air into my room. Yeah. 4090 is a crazy purchase. Oh, yeah, there you go. Probably should. And then just get a $900 graphics card for free. On a $900 card? No, you don't. Unless you're playing it like fucking 8K. I'm running an AMD card, and I'm not doing any upscaling or anything like that. I mean, I only play at 1080p, so, but I don't have any trouble. And it's certainly a lot less than $900. It's like 600, I think, is what I paid for it. Like 620 or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a 4K monitor or anything. I'm guessing that if I started using it, I might notice the difference, but like I can't even tell the difference. I have 4K TV. It just looks the same to me. Yeah, that's a really bad way to use that. In games, yeah, I bet you would. Yeah, especially when I'm like sitting close to my monitor. I'm sure I would notice, but that's just like good enough for me, and it's not really in my budget. I almost always play games at like low settings to get the highest frames I can anyway, so.
I'm back. All right.
I gotta clear the chat. We were talking trash about you.
Oh yeah. He's back. No more slurs.
Yeah, don't watch the VOD.
Okay.
I was just rattling him off.
I hope not. Yeah, that's Doomfist. It's a one-punch skin. We gotta do Alice. You gotta put
Yeah,
Alice.
I'm doing Esperanza, dude.
You gotta.
Fuck Alice. I'm not doing it. I hate Alice.
It's gonna be Alice. I love Alice. Alice is my favorite.
No, you don't. You're literally trolling.
I actually really like it.
Select your hero.
The first point sucks, but everything else is really good.
Select hero bands.
Oh, so I get to put diamond in my title actually, since we're doing open queue.
Yep. Voice chat may be recorded. That's why I don't have my microphone button bound, among other reasons. Man, nobody wants to play against Roadhog, I guess.
Alright. I gotta be on the space. Wait.
Yeah, you better be on the space.
I think I had Zarya selected.
Oh yeah, you did. You're not gonna be able to get it.
Just gonna hit space anyway and see if I get a tank.
Dude, I've picked so long ago. Are you not loaded in?
Select your hero.
Wait, I actually get tank. Oh shoot.
I actually picked so long
Gold?
ago. Yo, wait, what? What's this?
Oh. I'm really laggy. Why are there 2 golds?
Olympus is where I say it is.
Okay. I'm gonna do here on ball.
Yeah.
I don't know, like who is there a tank that like really combos well with the ball? I don't know.
Oh, Doomfist, but you don't want to play Doomfist because your Doomfist sucks. I would just play like Ryan or something.
I'm on. I feel like I gotta be someone smaller who can run around more.
Nah, you kind of need
With
to be
ball.
somebody. I mean, if that's what Doomfist kind of does, but if you're not Doomfist, you kind of need to be on like a main tank with other teammates. Because you're not going to be like diving people with me, so it's like not really, doesn't really matter. Zarya plays well with ball too, because you can bubble me.
Unfortunately.
I know she's banned.
Oh, Zarya. I'm lagging so much.
I might be dead.
Wait, what happened behind us? Wait, why did Alari die? Okay. My bad.
That's it. Everyone's going to Tartarus.
I can't really play Ryan into that. I'm just gonna play Arisa. Nice.
Escorting the robot. Starting the push.
Yeah, Zura. Okay. Alright, cool. Got the lead before they
Tracer are
contested.
just destroying their backline. Why is this diva bombing? Okay, she killed my Arisa. She almost killed me.
That was kind of bullshit, gotta be honest. I lagged a bit and I wasn't able to fully walk around the corner.
Dude, where's our team? How did we not just, how did we die?
Diva just killed everyone.
She only killed like one person with bomb.
Well, she killed me with bomb and then she killed other people before that. We did get lead though. Damn.
They really need to add a statistic that is like health pack, like healing received or something like that, because it would. I think I would have an astounding amount this game, like
that's what ball does.
5,000 or something already.
Your team has lost the lead.
There we go.
We have almost claimed the lead. PS1, move this button. Nerf this.
Okay, their tank just... Orisa just killed everybody. Jeez. I gotta do that, I think.
They're pushing ahead. Enemy spotted.
I'll kill McCree.
Okay, he's already dead.
Oh my god, why is the Mega not here, man? I hate my team. Nobody's shooting this Torb turret all game, man. I'm so sick of it.
Yeah, we can't
Or I'll
get
just
to it.
map it.
We can't get to it.
Bruh.
D.Va and Orisa are standing in front of us.
I'm like dying trying to shoot this fucking Torb turret. My team is so stupid. I can't shoot that stationary object. And we're all dead. Okay. Well, GG. Another classic unwinnable game.
I just don't think we should have had ball.
Should have what?
I don't think we should have had ball.
This guy
I guess we can still win.
just loves to blame it on my pick.
They have D.Va and Orisa. They literally just stand there and just like absorb all our damage, and we literally
Dude,
can't.
I
push
literally I went into the backline with Bracer and killed 2 people, and we lost the fight when it was 6v4 because you guys all died. I don't know, man.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. That's actually fucking nuts. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I guess I was just too far forward. I didn't realize that.
Blood's trolling. Go get the Mega, I guess. I can't get healed to save my life. You're welcome, by the way. Yo, please shoot that turret. Holy fuck.
Exercise is good for your joints.
Bro, if these turrets don't get fucking destroyed, I'm gonna freak. Oh my god. Oh wait, never mind. God, plan to. Big mines, big mines.
We're dead.
Bruh. When are we not?
They are literally just running through us. You remember last time when I said I can't do anything in one tank when you were on ball the whole game? The same thing is happening. They literally just hold W on us and we fall over because we have one tank.
You're not. I don't
We
know,
literally
like,
have one
my way
tank.
people, but you just
You're not
They just die.
quick enough to kill their supports. That's what's happening.
I am killing their supports, like over and over and over again. And I'm doing a shitload of damage to their tanks every time I roll through them. Fully cooked. Big window. We lost. Wait, never mind. We're winning. Wait, I can't get healed. You might be cooked. Don't see 9, don't see 9. I literally have like 2 HP. I just can't contest anything. Oh yeah, our Lari's dead. There's orb coom everywhere. It's over. There's no mega. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I got my heal gap.
I will never understand Alari on push. Alari's like, push is like an anti-Alari game mode.
True. Yeah, here's both of our supports getting smoked. Dang. Tracer's a throw pick on push? I don't think so. Maybe the Tracer threw, but it's not a throw pick. I don't think the Tracer was doing that bad. At least when he was diving with me and we were killing people.
Maybe we're just getting reaped by Reaper.
Yeah, my D.Va doesn't know how to matrix the Reaper without getting smoked.
Well, still got my task text on the screen.
Select your hero.
Totally researching right now.
What map did we just get? Did we just get fucking Busan?
Busan.
My
Ram.
life's so sad.
Select heroes to ban.
I'm not gonna play tank again. I'm gonna ban Ram last second.
Don't do it.
Okay.
Now traveling to Busan.
That was just a warm-up game for the PC.
Well, this is my last one.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna go watch Breaking Bad after
Raining
this.
Busan. Nice.
I don't think I want to play Tracer. I think I want to play Widowmaker. Did we ban Widow?
I think so. Yeah. Yep.
Why, man? Why do these... This is our pussy Ashe player knows she can get smoked by Widows. So cringe.
Better get paid after all this. I don't like
Better
having
get
my
paid
time
after all
wasted.
this. I don't like having my time wasted.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, we're missing half the team. Cool.
Fine.
Big Slam's got the tank pick. Doom.
Should we just kill that guy? There's like no cooldowns. Okay.
I'm in a bad spot. Yeah.
You got reaped.
I was in a
That
bad
again.
spot.
Crazy.
I was blocking my heals.
His positioning is next level. Somebody's just blasting the Doom block there.
Whoa.
Shit. It's a tank diff. Not just you, but our other tank too.
Okay.
It's over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, was anyone shooting those guys? Like, I was just standing there
Was
blocking.
Roadhog not banned? Why are you not on Roadhog yet?
I don't play Roadhog.
Holy L. That pulse bomb. They res Doomfist in my backline. That's crazy. He gets out. That's insane that we let that happen when we have our Doomfist and he could have punched it.
Oh my god. Dude, I literally... What is actually happening? Wait, what is actually happening?
You guys suck.
Why is no one shooting those guys while I'm blocking? I don't get it. I have 3 people standing behind me and they're all like totally afraid. No, this is just this is like a ridiculous team death actually.
Dude,
Like surely someone's got a
dude,
now,
that's
right?
GG. That's GG. This guy gets a fucking mercy pocket.
How was I alive for that?
Our team is just ass, that's all it is. The only one killing anybody.
I have a shield up, and they're just hiding in. They're not even peeking out of the spawn door that they are invincible in. What's going on? They're invincible right there. Okay. Next round.
Watch our flanks. They might try something.
Olympus is where I say it is.
I guess I could play Zarya. No, Zarya's probably not. Nah, Zarya's probably better than Queen.
We will crush them.
Maybe something to drink.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
What's up?
No mopping around. We have work to do.
You can't hide.
Alright. Zarya's full charge.
Doom punch, so get ready to get nuked.
Ready for
Wow, okay. I couldn't help either one of those guys.
Dude, why is my entire team so far back in spawn, man? Are you kidding me?
They just flanked us from spawn.
Why are we shooting that guy? That's crazy. Dude, there's no way I didn't kill it, sorry, yeah. That's insane. My team is just insane. 1 and 6, 1 and 7 is nuts on the tanks. That's crazy.
Wait.
A fox is not taken twice in in the same snare.
Playing with fucking snipers. Why am I fucking playing Zarya? We have fucking snipers.
I don't know. Why didn't you stay Zarya so we can grab Dragon though? That was fucking stupid.
No, it was not, dude. I literally, dude, literally, I have to grab a corner, but in order for me to grab a corner, it has to be like a long sight line, which when they're fucking holding there, I can't go around that corner because then everyone can see me, but you can't see anyone.
I don't know. I literally don't know.
None of you guys can see me, so I need to play a character who's really fucking close range with a big ass shield, so I can give you plenty of space so you can fucking walk around and peek them, so they actually take some fucking damage and have to fucking leave.
I've been doing damage the entire game. Whatever.
Everyone's still in our fucking spawn, dude.
Dude, that's crazy. I double headshot that Reaper and he survived while he was ulting.
No one's in voice. I can't even ask them like walk forward while I'm up there. Like I'm literally shielding off this whole spot and they're just like still like they're standing here. They're standing way back here. Shooting nothing. I don't even know what they're shooting. That was a team gap. That was a DPS gap.
Dude, a DPS gap? Are you
That was a
fucking
DPS
crazy?
gap.
We have the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, scoreboard. What the fuck are your tanks supposed to do if they can't do shit when everyone's sitting back here and spawn like that? Like literally, what are we supposed to do?
I was the only one who got any kills that entire game, but whatever. Yeah, I guess it was my fault. GG's, anyway.
They're sitting by that corner just blasting us.
Yeah,
and that whole area is free to like walk forward and walk around so you can see them, but no one's going up there.
You're supposed to take space and do damage and stuff. You're supposed to be the leader.
I was doing all of that. No, dude, there's no one to fucking lead because they're sitting in spawn.
You guys were dead the entire game. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta stay alive on tank. That's like your only job.
All right, maybe next time I'll sit behind my fucking snipers
If
and
you're
just
about
wait
to die,
for the
you
snipers to
probably
walk
should-
forward.
You probably should take cover instead of just dying and waiting to respawn.
Thing is, we have corner cover there. They don't. But we have to walk to the corner first. So I get to the corner, and I'm holding my shield up for the whole fucking time. No one comes up to the corner to shoot them. So they all just sit there behind the corner shooting, and no one on my team comes up to shoot them back.
Like one day you will understand.
No, I understand it very
swear.
well. You were
I
both
swear to
playing
God, one
snipers. You were both playing snipers in our fucking spawn.
There's nothing wrong with playing snipers. I was getting kills.
In our spawn, man.
I wasn't in our spawn, man. I was up where you were.
All right, well, they're just playing shoot
I was probably
tank,
more- I
and
was
then
probably more
they were just
pushed
playing
up than
shoot
you
tank
for the
all game,
majority of
and
the
you were
game.
playing, oh god, tank's gone, I can't play the game anymore.
I was playing off angles like I'm supposed to on DPS.
Okay, well, your other one was not doing that.
Yo, I said our other DPS sucked, but both of our tanks fucking sucked, so it didn't matter. Our Doomfist started off the game with like 1 and 5 with less than 1,000 damage in the first half, or in the first round, so it was already over.
All right, well, I'll see you. I'm gonna keep playing.
Hey, good luck.
Yeah, it's gonna get way easier when you're not on my team.
Yeah, probably. It's because you're
We're the
in a
same
different
rank.
matchmaking bracket.
Same rank.
We're in different real brackets. Trust me,
Right,
I
right,
know
right,
it.
right.
Same thing happens when I queue with Aiden. If I queued with Aiden right now, I would get smoked, even though I'm probably higher ranked than him.
All right. See you.
All right. See ya.
Select
Was it like a season or 2 seasons ago? We played Open Queue. We got to Diamond and Masters. And we were tank duos. But he like never played ball. He was only playing different. He was either playing DPS or other tanks. Like there's way more burst damage on tanks now.
Now arriving at Ilios.
So if they just have like 2 main tanks and Reaper, it's over. There's nothing to be done.
Time to save the world? Game on! Can't they get anything done without us?
It's a full-time job being the capable ones.
I was also playing mostly Diva. Which I'm not playing anymore because they added freaking Wu Yang. And Reaper has dire triggers now. That was before perks. Why am I lagging right now? Dude. That's tough. Metro? That's crazy. Oh. Okay, broke my ankles. Damn. Why did they play Sim for like 2 seconds and then get off Sim? Oh, they're still on Sim actually. Wow. What the hell was that? Yeah.
Score 1-0.
The alternate diamond bracket.
More field research. Grand.
The difference is we got a Reaper too. It's a big difference. Reaper might be insanely broken.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Let's finish enemy siege.
Yeah. That's Zarya? Tough. Jeez. I'm getting the wrong one. The decreased spray is actually way better. Why did she go in without a bubble there? Wait, it just deletes it when she does? Oh no, I absorbed it because Mora faded. Okay, that's what happened. Alright. Well, sorry, Stride run out. Wait, they... Could I absorb it through the wall? Maybe I could, I don't know. I want to do a bomb there, maybe? Or someone's go off me. Damn it. Where are these guys? That's tough. My PS3 has 256 megabytes of RAM. What? That, like motherboard RAM or video RAM?
Play of the game. Vote for your map.
Start playing Kings Row. Wow.
Select your hero.
10 votes.
Choose heroes to ban.
Was that literally? Was it? Oh. Playing with the same 10 people.
Now
12 people.
entering King's Row.
Ryan did not get banned.
Together they'll strike them down.
Mind yourself, Reinhardt. You're still of use to me.
A fine day for charging and hitting things. Watch here.
Understood. Thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Over there.
Attackers incoming.
That's Diva. Okay.
Objective A.
Is Diva standing up there? Dude, I might suck the plan of this. Almost got Diva again. I'm so screwed. Do I shatter somebody? Oh no, wait, not again! What? Oh my god. He didn't pin me though. Oh my. Wow, that's so bad. How does that happen twice? How do I do that twice? How does that happen? Jesus. Missed. They're playing Junkrat Pharah? This is disgusting. I am so screwed. Oh, am I lagging right now? What was that? Why did I lag right there as I pinned off the top? Why? Why exactly? Like, I could have lagged literally any other time before that. Anytime. Why then? Why when it's like actually important that I have like every frame so I know where I'm going. Wait, I think we get shattered here actually. I want them to come out before I shatter though. She should not have walled him. He should have pinned him and I could have pinned him against the wall. Do I block the shadow though? Dude, this is so bad. I don't know my shield anymore. That was just so bad. How many? Oh wait, I don't even know how many we were down there. We done like 2. Damn. I thought they only got 1. We were just gonna like back up and be fine, but I guess not. What? Why? What for? We could probably hold it pretty close. Yeah. I'm from like 60 HP to 0 instantly. 60% to 0 instantly. Okay. I just love the key. I really can't. Fucking, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna get hit off the map in a second. Okay. jeez. Did not get enough with the grab. Alright, have fun, Zarya. Wait. Wait, I was not. I did not think the teleporter was. Okay. Oh my god, I can't reach this guy. That's really tough. This far went off the map. Yeah, okay. Okay. I had a turret and barrage on me.
Complete. Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I mean, I probably shouldn't be bashing. Probably shouldn't be running into these DPS at all. It's probably so bad. Diva would be good. I mean, the other tank was playing Sigma first. I also should have stayed Sigma, I think.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
I never asked my father his opinion of me. Now he is beyond
Well,
my
we put it
reach.
overtime, so that's good.
I'm sure he was proud, even if he never said it.
How would you know?
Trust me, I know.
Why is it so warm? Playtime's over. Get a load of this.
What? Why is it so warm?
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Ash's dynamite is just immaterial when it's on the ground. Where is she? Why? What? Literally, what's with the lag right there? Why? Why right there? All right, they're not touching. They almost touched. She just fed for it though. What? Alright, that's a bomb for them. No, didn't get anyone. Tough. Dude, why is Queen so fast? hunted it down. Almost died. Wait, that was my mistake. My mistake. I'm just jumping off. I can't get out of that. Damn. I don't know why I thought I should go in with Winston there to help him. He can basically fly like every 2 seconds when he's in his ult. Like there's no reason for me to like jump in there to try and help him. That's like just not how it works. Wait, I'm gonna die. Okay. Almost killed me. Dude, what is happening to me? Dude, why is Winston just still in there? Wait, why is Bastion up here right now? How is he alive? Fall is crazy. Dude. Alright, they didn't hear it. Somehow Bastion's lived that. I'm so dead though. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm like in shock at just how much spam I'm getting. How much spam is being blasted. I should have jumped off probably. Just not have to sit here and wait for my thing, wait for my mech to come back. Yeah, what the hell? Dude, that Kiriko's farming us so much. It's actually nuts. Oh my god, dude, I'm just getting nuked. This Kiriko's just really good into... is really good into this. Into Diva. It's super easy to hit bad shots. Alright. I didn't hear the countdown. Alright, cool. Just bomb there? I don't know. Nice. Oh my god, he died so fast. Killer. Okay. Dude. How are we at 48 in 2 rounds? I guess we're just slow. Defense, probably still not Diva. Zarya's probably better now, right? They have Queen now. He was playing Zarya. I thought he was just gonna play it again, so I didn't pick Zarya. Anyway, Winston.
I sense luck in our near future. Or is that a duck?
Let's make this quick.
Ram. Nade the tank, we win. The tank. The one tank. Dude, Kiri is just actually busted. I can't even get shots up there. Oh, okay. Someone else needs to take some damage real quick. Jesus. They just rushed us. I'm so... yeah, okay. Wow, alright, I guess I'm gonna play Ram. My god. That is ridiculous. Dude, they just changed. They just changed how they play this game so fast. What the hell? They were not screwing around. Honestly, we may as well like hold it close, because okay. I mean, we actually got the long spawn, so we gotta back up. Okay, tank is here. Just use wall to get behind us. May's behind. They could C9 it. Okay, they didn't C9 it. Dude, literally what happened? They just activated. They just activated. We should be backed up way further than this. They're just gonna rush us so they're just so much, dude. Oh my god. Okay. What dealt so much damage to me there? I must have took a headshot or something. I must have took a headshot like really fast. Okay. I guess I could play Diva. If he wants to go Winston again.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Like, what do I do when I am like instantly dying if I walk around a corner? There's just nothing I can do there.
For that betrayal, I would have seized
Maybe I should have
the
walked out with
throne
my shield
and
first.
with it, the world.
Yeah, I guess I should have walked over with my shield first. I don't know. The Rhino was just right in front of me, so I just wanted to hammer him. And I was standing behind a shield. Like, but as soon as I walked past the shield, I instantly died. So I don't know. Why did she put her wall there? Wait, I'm just dead to this though. I should just dead to that.
Major pack unlocked. 30 seconds remaining. Come to my position.
Make every second count!
Yeah, that's just tough. Like, I don't know what I can really do there. Like, they just have a Mei, like, I have to get walled off, right? That's the... I just have to, like, hope that the team behind me can break it fast enough. I mean, that's just GG. Wow. Dude, what the hell? They just totally activated. Like, they just, literally, we just started playing against a different team there. That's crazy.
Play of the game.
Those tanks played so differently. I mean, I don't know, maybe their team just started playing differently, because I guess they were always rushing and, like, feeding, basically, but now that time their team started doing the same thing. And they just blew us over. Sure, consolation, whatever. Nah, this is a fucking review. This is a review game. Like, what actually happened? I'm gonna watch, I think whoever was playing Queen. I think they started Diva. I think one of them was Ryan the whole game, and the other one was swapping between, like, Rem, Diva, and Queen. I want to watch that.
Ready for battle.
Puffy.
Ready. Ready.
Oh, they have Widow. Okay, but they gave up on Widow instantly. What is going on? Dude.
5, 4, 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
How did we go off Mei? We should have been Mei. On defense there. What the healing, man? Yep. I don't know, maybe we're just actually just dipped. Maybe we're just straight up dipped. Crazy. I mean, like, Sigma was good, Mei is good, Zen's good. Like, why did we get off these characters? Why did we swap? These are such good characters into their team the whole game. Why did they all swap? Yeah, and I mean, I was probably dead here anyway, but I just lagged and yeah.
Engaging thrusters.
Rocket barrage incoming.
And yeah, there I just couldn't keep my shields. I just couldn't keep my shields. She's not turning around ever though. Like, they never turn around to see what's happening behind them. So they both just fed here, doing that. Like, even after the shatter and she was going for the maze, she got slept, she stood up, she didn't turn around to check if anything was happening behind her. Like, why not? And I just died so fast right there, that's crazy. Alright. Made sure just in case she was gonna throw a blizzard at her. Even though she already used it. Is this controller? I've been thinking they turn a little weird. Is it controller? Yeah, okay. She got out of there. Or they died, I guess. That's tough. But yeah, what happened behind us? I'm actually curious there. How did Zarya die here? One of our healers is dead right now? Is that right? I can't look at the scoreboard. But I only see 4 people through the wall. Oh yeah, Neps is... Okay, I see it. Neps is dead. I get confused because it was blue. So we are down a healer. Okay, that's just... Yeah, this is just a mistake to be that far forward then with one healer. Okay, but... actually, wait, what was... This is weird. What was Juno doing here? Oh, okay. Candace got blasted. That's what happened. Oh, she didn't... Wait, she didn't die there? Wait. I just saw Kiriko run off the map. She just walks off the map here. Or she get... Wait, what happens? Does she get... Oh, she got speed from the ring and then fell off the map, but she didn't have a TP anymore. Oh my god. Fell off the map from the speed ring. Okay. That's what happened. Yeah, neither one of us knew that happened. And then Candace got blasted. Okay. We just should have backed up right there. That's tough. That's really tough. Was it wrong for me to pin that? I thought about it. Was it wrong for me to pin that? It's probably wrong for me to pin that. I should probably just stand there and hammer it instead of pinning it. Yeah, I shouldn't have pinned that. Because that's why I shattered. If I didn't pin that, I could have just been hammering them instead. But then I pulled one of their tanks away, and then the other tank, you know, could just matrix it. I should have just been hammering. Okay, we can't hit him on the turret there. That wasn't even shooting anybody. What eat him? This has got to be controller, right? The amount of time it takes for them to like aim at somebody while they're just shooting. Like, really just not thinking after doing that. And I think they cap there. Yeah, we don't do anything. They just cap. I think I might just be tank diffed, honestly. It's looking like it to me.
Ready for battle. 2, 1.
Why can't D.Va delete the dynamite when it's on the ground? Why? Why is it like that? Is it just some like quirk with how it's like technically not a projectile anymore because it's stuck to the ground, so it's like it's lost its projectile status? Almost timed it perfectly. She just died really fast. Yeah, she just shouldn't have. They shouldn't have tried to touch that with only when them being the only tank there, because then they just kind of lose this corner. Actually, I guess they didn't because wait, yeah, because then Ash goes up top and bobs the payload there, right? Yeah, Ash goes up top and bobs the payload during this. Yeah, Bob's on the payload right now. I mean, I guess it's maybe that's smart to do to stall if your tank just like fed and died, so you kind of reset in your back of this corner again. But then she jumped in there to stall the payload. I don't know why. Maybe there's just unaware. I mean, they were getting flattened, honestly. They were getting run over here, but I feel like they just activated around. Somewhere around here, they like finally group up and they stop screwing around. Hey, Ilya. Lost multiple matches. No, I won the first one, and this one was really close. But in overtime, we were like playing against a different team all of a sudden. Oh, Twisty's on Queen here. Actually, I want to watch them now. Like, this swap changed the course of the game. This swap single-handedly changed the course of the game. I should have pushed that. What am I? What? I should have pushed that. Winston pushed it. Wait, I should have pushed this. They're down. They're down 3 right now. Why don't I should have pushed this. If I was paying attention, I would see, okay, they're down 3. They have 1 healer. I don't know. I thought I shouldn't because I was low. And I have jets to get in, but I don't have jets to get out. So, I mean, I guess I could have kept walking forward. See right here, I use my jets to run away. Actually, I don't use my jets to run away. But I could have come forward and kept shooting them, I think. Queen is 1. I don't know. I think I could have kept pressuring there. I didn't have to fall back like that. Maybe not like go in. Okay, this was stupid. This, whoops. This was dumb. Me going in there, that was dumb. I had to jump off the map because I just fed. I just straight up fed doing that. And Winston dies too here. Actually, does he get kept alive? No, he died. That run-in was... what was it? How much RAM does a PS4 have? I have no idea. Okay, well, why did Hanzo not turn around there? Why did Hanzo just not turn around there? Also, I almost died here. Oh, Mercy's rezzing. Okay. That's crazy. Dude, this is a mouse player. Dude, the other tank is literally playing a controller. Wait, how does she not have... She must have just swapped bar to not buy the move while in barrage mode. Okay. Yeah, this swap actually really changed the game. Okay, why are they just looking down, spamming spray and then melee? I gotta catch those knives too. I really should catch the knives. I'm kind of shocked that I didn't get Bastion there. Maybe I just didn't have it far enough down the ramp and Bastion was just perfectly blocked. Damn. I don't know when they went Reaper though. Yeah, like right, like at this part of the game, just like Silver Band against different people all of a sudden. Dude, yeah, this guy is just... This Queen player is just really good. They have really good aim. What is happening? What is happening to this screen? This guy is literally tweaking. he snorted a line before playing this game. What is that? Is that an effect? Is it like the knife is bugged? Good bomb. Yeah. It got a lot harder when this person went a queen, for sure. Around that time.
Ready for battle.
Oh, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
All you need for battle is your heart and your head.
I mean, and then we're Ram into it too. Like Ram was not a good pick for sure. He is locked in on that Ana. Yeah. Is it better to instantly retract your knife or to leave it in? That extends how long the effect is active. Like you want to leave your knife in unless you are pulling them back to kill them. Right? I think it's extra burst, so if you retract, it does extra damage when you retract, or it does damage when you retract. But the effect duration... Oh wait, I know how it works. No, the stick applies the wound, so it actually doesn't matter when you retract it, it stays. Come on. It's just for burst. I don't know, I thought there was like a reason to... Yeah, I mean, we just get outbrawled by this though. Yeah. This person just constantly throwing down their spray and then knifing it is actually they are taking so hard. Yeah, I just got that. Okay, their Orion also instantly died, so I don't know. Maybe there's just crazy spam happening. I think they won this fight, yeah. I think I was just gapped. Yeah, I think I was just gapped. Why did they get off Queen though? I guess the shield is better. We're on attack. They were playing Queen defense. I don't know.
Stay behind me.
I don't know. We didn't do anything though. We just died.
I already have a bodyguard.
Did I just glitch it? What? Okay. I mean, they were like missing a tank for such a long time too. It's kind of because Ram was just getting tossed around and couldn't find anyone to shoot. Dude, this guy. This person is 10 years old and they just ate a candy bar. Like, this is unbelievable. Need for constant stimulation to do something. No. I mean, they didn't even do... I mean, the Ram didn't even do... Ram wasn't even very good there at the end, either. Dude, what is this? A 5-loss streak with the right end. I don't know. I mean, I knew right away I shouldn't have gone in when I was on when Winston primaled there. Maybe Winston fed a little bit, but they were also feeding too. That queen was really good. They were locked in on tracking. Chubby Worm. Is there literally 10 people playing this game? I think he was, yeah, I think that guy was in the game I was just watching that I played like 20 minutes ago.
Select your hero.
Busan. Maybe I should play Queen.
Select hero bands.
Okay. We're just gonna ban Zarya for fun. May as well. They ban Junkrat, alright. We ban Diva Zarya. Jeez. Tragic. This might be a loss just on the bans. Junkrat player got banned. And Diva Zarya got banned.
Olympus is where I say it is. Think you can keep up? Five, four, three, two, one. Round one. Move out!
Let us keep our questionable choices to a minimum. You cannot escape.
Huge. Huge kill. Yeah, I mean, dude, I need healing. I need healing. Dude, what? He shot a nade at me and then missed it, but then he turned around. Like, turn around, man. Just keep healing me. I'm at 200 HP. I have less health than you. I mean, I just missed that Reaper-a-thon, so. Really, how did I miss? I don't know. Is that guy throwing? Guys, I think their tank is throwing. What the hell? He has 3 deaths. He's just jumped off the map 3 times. He's just jumping off the map. Okay, we use Lucian. Maybe that was an accident. Ran behind. Tank's on point. Tank's on point. Dude, what is happening? ult if I get it. Okay.
Surrender to my will.
What is happening?
Consequences for that. Move out.
She's gonna jump off the map again.
Time for a thunderstorm. Are you done?
He went off the map.
I wanted to stop. Test round 1. Complete.
Catch you later.
I require assistance.
Score 1-0.
One more mission, huh? I'm in. Roadhog style.
I probably don't even need Unstoppable, honestly. Dude. Both their tanks have jumped off the map 4 times. I think that's actually just all their deaths.
Going smooth as butter.
Youch. Why am I so slow? I'm fighting 2 DPS at once, that's why. Yo. Wow, crazy. Like, actually, what is going on? I just don't think I was above me. Okay. Had to do it at least once. I don't know, maybe there's someone on the team that they just really don't like and they just want to throw deliberately. Holy shit. That Juno got blasted. Okay, that's crazy. Why would you do that? Just why would you do that? Okay. Alright, well, I'd rather not use ults right now. I mean, I'm assuming any second now they're just gonna start like playing seriously. I mean, those two are like duoed. Like, they're doing it together. I mean, I'm just kind of gonna ignore these guys, honestly. Wait a second. We're actually getting clapped now. They're screwing around, but they're winning now.
Let's go win this thing.
Alright, we gotta put this round away. Put this game away this round.
Judgment pass.
Damn, I try to get him off the map, but the railing there is unbreakable. He's just gonna stand up there. Like, while the capping point. Damn. Shit, they got the round. Yeah.
It's
Alright, let's lock in. Please.
Knowledge is its own reward.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
I will say, I don't remember seeing a support around. They must be using them. They must be playing solo or something. He's not banned, they say. Ren's flanked. Damn. I'm so bad. Did Juno actually fall off the map? I gotta play less aggressive. I'm a little too aggressive. I really am. I'm a little too aggressive.
You're embarrassing yourself. I wanted a scar.
That sucks. That really sucks. Wow. Okay. Just pull them into us. I mean, I should have expected it, I think, when he ran forward. I should have expected it. Oh, I feel like I threw the knife at him and then he came out of... Like, he went in and out of Wraith. I don't know. Just slow in the head. Yeah, okay, now they're like actually... Definitely throwing. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna avoid and report both those guys. Yeah. Like that's like an open and shut case right there. Like they just go, they just went over to the, they just went over to the edge of the map and just jumped off in synchronized fashion. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be our last game though. Yeah, that was an expected game for sure. Those two guys must be duo to be doing that together like that. They both lock tank. They even have like public profiles. I can't even look at it. Why can't I look at their... Oh, it hides the option now. When it's private, it just hides the option now. That's crazy. I mean, I guess at least like... one less click now. You know, open their profile and it says it's private.
Select your hero.
Six v six is something else. It's something else. Yeah, I'm good with Bastion. I'll say Bastion. And Hog, why not? Tough. New Sigma, I guess. Oh, he's the Master 5. Well, I mean, theoretically, then, you know, Master 5 Doom. I'm assuming they probably don't have a Master 5 on their team.
Why seek answers when
Or maybe they're all Masters. That's also possible.
People often ask, fascinating. Fascinating. Nummer normal, eh? The met.
It's all in good fun, right? 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 It's all in good fun,
De
right?
messen zijn geslepen. De messen zijn geslepen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack.
Barrier initialized.
Jeez. Should I be up top? I don't know. Doom should be up top, honestly. Dude, wait. There's like nothing I can do. What the hell? Oh my god, I was gonna res it. What the freaking Junkrat? Freaking Junkrat. I think. Wait, I hit her. What the hell? I hit her. Why did he not use Meteor Strike? If he had it, why didn't he use it? I guess I'm gonna ult. Dodged it. Is it just me right now? What's happening? Wow, crazy. That's actually insane. Hold. What? Somber's so annoying. Alright, I'm getting my head shot off. Dude. Wow, he got nano. Wait, that was not my health back to get. Wow, they just exploded. Just chubby emo, chubby worm again. Oh, this actually this one's fun. I was gonna say I did not actually want the fly perk, but I actually do want the fly perk. Let's see what shit's in there. Wait, what is Juno doing? Juno? Good work. That Junkrat's huge.
A threat emerges. Meteor strike.
Alright, bye bye. Wait. Primal Nano? Buff. Dude. Smack. Dude. Like, the amount of shit just like sending. Dude, the. Too much, man. It's too much. I'm doing 360s, trying to find someone to shoot at. Sombra's just shooting at me from across the map. Like, what are they doing? How am I doing? I'm doing better than Epic, actually. I guess he is playing Doomfist, though. A lot easier to die on Doomfist. I actually have no deaths? That's nuts. Wait, that's actually crazy. No deaths? On the very last, the very first checkpoint? Damn. Okay. Good ult, I guess. It did win us the fight, but also... I don't know, weird, because I felt like we already lost. I felt like we already lost that fight, and people were dying. They were down a bit. And I felt like I could hear that I had enough teammates or something, so... What's like the... This guy would be like a lineup with this rock here, right? I mean, I think I probably got close, I don't know. It is tough, though. I'm just gonna get hooked. Where's my shield? Okay. I cannot stand in front of a hog without my shield up. Wait a second. I think I probably did that. They're just getting nuked. Why am I slow right now? Like, what's happening to me, actually? Was I slow, or was I just like... I kept getting so many speed rings I just didn't think I was slow? Oh my god. I feel like it was taking me forever to get around that corner. Like Zen's orb was slowing me or something. But no, like that's not a thing. I've got ult here. Okay, Sombra's just gonna fucking screw around back there. He already sent his hog. That's... Damn it. I think we won the fight though.
Focus the Wuyan, Wuyan 1, Wuyan 1. Wuyan really low, in the back.
Was there a miscalculation?
Oh, damn.
Okay, they got it.
They have full hog.
Actuating the barrier.
Wait a second, am I boned right now?
Barrier unsuccessful.
Dude. I don't think I can play Sigma. Wow. I don't think I can play Sigma. I actually don't know. We had 3 supports. gotta set up payload for Sombra here. Lucio nearly fed. Ouch. Dude, this Sombra's making me so mad.
Make sure the Sombra doesn't see us.
Sombra's just TP'd in.
Try that shit.
Sombra's on the roof here.
Caution.
We get enough time even if she tries that. This Junkrat's nuts. He's actually crazy. 10k damage.
Fight that, I'm almost there, I have ult.
Junkrat's just killing everybody. Good stuff. Oh wait. Wait. I would just lose two like that. Nice.
I need help, I need help, I need help.
I mean, I canceled it, but then I just got hit by Jay Lee. Oh man. Damn. Was that was overtime too, wasn't it? It was close, not really.
Actuating the barrier.
Can you speed? Can you speed?
Wait, why did he go back? He actually could have stayed out. Yeah. I was waiting to use my ult when we were all kind of there, but maybe I should use it earlier. I should use it earlier. I'm gonna all blow them off. Damn it. I mean, I guess even if I was touching it, there's no way I get that off because they have flashbang and hack. I should be off Sigma just because of that. I don't think I can keep playing Sigma. I could do not really Rhine. Oh, I was thinking Sigma's bad now.
Huh? I don't know what's playing. I'm almost Sigma.
I was gonna swap. No, I guess I
We will have peace at any cost.
You have any trains in your day? Oh, I can't all come up together in a big pile when I try.
Is hack even worse for Ram? Is hack even worse for Ram? Hack might even be worse for Ram. I don't know, Zarya. Yeah, I was gonna say Zarya's banned. I can't play Zarya. I would love to play Zarya. Since they started going Sigma, I'm gonna play Zarya. I'm gonna sit up top though. I'm not gonna hold forward. Good. Okay, this guy is.
Go back up. Just play by the cannon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This guy just nearly fucking fed doing that.
Number one.
Somewhere behind us right now. Nice. Dude, how's Junkrat getting these kills? It's crazy.
We have this in the bag.
Score 3-3. Stay in the switching sides.
Could I play Winston? Is double dive a thing? Nah. I'm just gonna do what I'm doing well.
We'll have peace at
I'll just keep it to Sigma.
I'll change that.
Yeah, I really don't know. I'm. They say I'm mostly concerned with Sama, but I mean, she's not really going after me, is she? I feel like she is. I feel like I am being. Like they are focusing me.
How come you don't stay a big bloke all the time?
I prefer tactical precision over brute force.
Oh, likewise. Some of my favorite bombs are extraordinarily precise. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Be vigilant.
1. Attack commence.
We have Bash. Never mind.
He just went straight to Sigma after seeing dashing. Cut their hog, right? I'm not actually sure if they did. I mean, yeah, okay, that's just game over right there. Yeah, achievement touch.
Victory. Play of the game.
What's Hog doing over there? I mean, maybe it was already lost, but... Why do I feel like people right-click less on McCree than I do? I think I right-click it way more. Like right there, I'd be spamming my right-click on RAM. I don't know. All right, well, plus 129 on Sigma. What the hell? Well, that's it. I'm going to bed now. Thanks for watching. Yep. Goodbye.